so this is going to be part 4 in the Sibble's mini-series. This is going to pick up basically with Sibble and her companions, Isaac and Derek, being still in the Vault archives. Last time they were able to figure out the answer to the riddle to the door of the vault, and they entered into a
That's
secret
pretty
section of the basement that they had no idea was there, and found out that this was the vault archives of the Bellmont family. They went through and tried to find as much information as they could on this condition that Sibble has that has a name now, Brutum Morbus. And they found out that quite a bit of information and quite a bit of history about the disease and kind of its connection between the 5 noble families that Sibble has found earlier, as well as finding cures for the Brutum Morbus and this other creature, Vela Morbus, as well. Some of the ingredients she is familiar with, and some of the ingredients she is not familiar with. But they decided to take a night's rest within the vault, and they woke up the next day, and the day is theirs to kind of do what they want to do and look into what they wish to look into and investigate. So, I believe you guys finished having your breakfast, and you said something about either talking to Conlin or also wanting to see if there was any more information on Brutum's Bane as well. So, but the day is yours, Sibble, on what you want to look into and where you want to go.
Are we still in the vault? Like, is everyone still around or no?
Yes,
Are we like split up?
Derek and Isaac are still there. You guys are in the vault, down in the library section.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of let them do what they're doing for a little while. I'm gonna try and sidle. Sybil's gonna sidle out of the room and try to go to the training room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything particular you want to do in the training room?
Yeah, there is actually.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of go in the back corner.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around and make sure that like Isaac or Derek didn't follow me.
Okay. Make an awareness check.
Ah, okay. Yikes.
And if you're specifically going to do this by sight, or if you're going to do this by scent or hearing, just let me know. That way.
Probably just visually checking to see if they're there.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 60 out of 75.
You need 75.
Yep.
Okay. Nobody seems to have followed you in here.
Okay. I think I'm safe. Alright, I'm just gonna get the dragon out real quick.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of like hesitantly whisper, "We got the dragon."
Okay.
Just see if anything happens.
You're whispering, "Become the dragon."
Yeah.
You are enveloped by a familiar hue that you have, I think, used maybe once before. I know you used it
Yeah,
at
I
least
think once before.
but I don't know if you've used it more than that.
I think just once.
But there's this strange hue that just kind of envelops your entire body that kind of looks like dragon scales. And that's it.
Okay, what color is it?
Um, it's got a mixture of red and blue.
That's fascinating. Okay. Can I get rid of that?
Yeah, you can dismiss it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
But the
I'll do
energy
that.
kind of just is like enveloping you as kind of like almost a weird ethereal armor. And it's just kind of a mixture of like red and blue,
Okay.
like colors just kind of weaving around. But it looks like the hide of a
All right.
dragon.
Well, that wasn't as useful as I thought it was going to be. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. I'll just dismiss it then, and I'll just kind of walk out like nothing happened. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Um, Derek is kind of just sauntering around looking at different display cases, seeing if there's anything of use, seeing kind of the various different types of creatures that are in some of the cases. Just, you know, browsing around, not really looking into anything specific book wise. And Isaac, you don't see Isaac at this point.
He's
Because
just
you were.
looking at all of the books.
Could be. But you were
Okay,
being in the training room, you are on the first floor. So.
right. Okay. All right. Um, I wanna go out. You wanna come with?
You talking to Derek?
Yeah.
He kind of looks over at you and is like, yeah. You got something in mind you want to go and do?
Yeah, I wanted to see how the constable was coming along with the investigation.
Okay. Are you gonna grab Isaac as well, or is it just gonna be the two of you?
I mean, if he's there.
As you go up to the second floor, you do see him kind of round the corner of one of the shelves, and he's just kind of has his hand up, rubbing his chin, just looking at different books. Has a couple books underneath his arm.
Hey, we're gonna head out. We want to come?
Where are you going?
Oh, we're gonna go see how the constable's doing with the murder investigation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll come.
I
I'll
mean, you
come
can
with.
stay here if you want, but if you want to come, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you don't need me, then I can. If you prefer me to stay or look into something specific or whatever, I can do that too.
It's up to you. You can pick what you want to do.
Okay. Uh, I'm just gonna stay here then, if that's okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. All right.
Have
So
fun.
you and
Hey,
Derek.
Isaac.
Yes, Sibble.
Bear man. It's a book.
The
Remember?
Bear
Fell
Man.
asleep before you fell asleep before you read it last time.
The Bear
Bear
Man.
man.
Yes, right. I will look into it.
See ya.
And he kind of
Bye.
saunters back to where he was and starts going through the sections of books and whatnot of where he was. All right, so you and
Oh, you're doing that thing again, Colton.
what?
With your voice.
Doggone it!
That's pretty quick. Should probably check in on Conlon before we go, just to see how the old boy's doing. he needs
Okay.
anything or whatnot.
All right. So you are going to see the constable, you and Derek.
Yeah, but we're gonna check in on Conlon first, just real quick. See
Okay.
how he's doing.
Certainly. All right. So you're going upstairs. You find Conlon kind
I
of
said.
in the upstairs part of the estate or the mansion, um, doing some cleaning, doing some dusting and whatnot. And he hears you approach. And is like, "Ah, yes. Did you need something?"
No, I didn't. I wanted to see if you needed something.
No. I think we're good.
Ooh, ooh. Actually, I do have something for you. You are not prepared. Get ready. I
What's that?
reach into my bag and
Okay.
I pull out this bag of hold on, where are they? Tootsie Rolls that I've been saving from Whetstone.
Okay.
Yep. Now I have one bag. Here you go. I got these over in Whetstone. They're a delicacy from over there, and they're actually really good. I think that you like them.
Oh, well, that's very thoughtful of you. And he takes it and unwraps one and tosses it in his mouth. Oh, yes, it's got a very sweet taste to it.
Yeah,
Can't
it's
say
like
I've ever.
chocolatey and fudgy, but at like the same time, it's like
Yes,
cool.
that is. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You're very kind.
Absolutely. What actually do you do all day?
What's that?
What do you do in a day?
Um, I mean, right now I just kind of just take care of the inside of the estate, and make sure that everything's
What
kind of
about the
clean.
outside?
I mean, I do take care of the outside too. I mean, I make
Who
sure that
does? Do you do the outside too? I'm actually
uh,
legitimately
when it needs
curious.
attention, yes.
Huh. Do you like to garden?
It's not exactly my favorite thing to do, but
Okay, gotcha.
is there anything else that you
Noted.
needed?
No, you need anything that we should like pick up while we're out?
Hmm, can't think of anything. I think we're pretty well stocked at the moment. I mean, it's. I
Like
did
we
do
have
a
plenty of carrots.
I did do a kind of a grocery run relatively recently, so and it's just been me around here, so it's not like there's
Yeah,
a lot that's been eaten or is being eaten. So,
indeed. Okay. Just checking, see if you need anything. All right, we're gonna head out. See you soon.
all right. Yes. Be safe and enjoy whatever it is you're going and doing.
Yeah, of course. You too.
And he goes back to cleaning. Um, all right. So you guys going to the constable then?
Yeah.
Okay. So you show up, and they are still in the process of. They are not bringing bodies up, but you can hear some sounds coming from the basement area where the cells are, or where they were, where you were taken when you arrived, and you were asked to go, or you asked to go down and see where um, Mr. McClure was kept. You can hear some banging going on down there. Um,
Banging.
it sounds kind of like people doing construction, like something's being fixed. Uh, but you do go in there, and there are guards stationed around in the room and whatnot, and at the door. And there is one at the desk
Okay.
where you met um, the guy that kind of took you down to the cells last time. So, but there is a different person behind the desk this time.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
How are you today?
Oh, can't complain. How are you?
Doing well. Fine.
Good to hear.
We're here to see the constable.
Okay. I believe he is in his office actually. So, if you do you
That
know
looks
where
great.
his office is, or do you need me to escort you or anything?
You know, I do know where his office is,
Okay. Yeah, he
and
should
I
be in
think
his
we'll be
office.
okay.
Last that I know of, he was there.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So you guys head over to his office. The door is closed.
Knock on it. Hello.
There's a slight pause, and then you hear, "Who is it?"
It's Sibble. Derek.
Oh, come on in. So you
I go in.
open the door, and he is there. Kind of, actually has his back turned and is facing the wall and is looking through, kind of not like a filing cabinet, but it is a wooden cabinet, and it looks like he's leafing through some files or something. But he is in the midst of doing that, and then as you enter, he kind of turns around. Try to get this camera to focus on me, but it is not. There we go. Yes. What can I do for you, Sibble?
Well, I was wondering if I could be any use in any of your investigations in this particular case specifically. The McClure breaking out of jail one.
Well, um, as of now, there hasn't been really any headway. Um, However, we did get reports early this morning of something that could be linked to him. So we're not entirely sure. Um, Close to like 70% ish sure that it is him or connected to him, but
It's relatively reasonable.
we haven't exactly sent anybody over to look at it yet, mainly because we are trying to get our downstairs in the cells in working order again. Um, but I mean, that's kind of the only loose end right now. So,
All right. What is that end?
well, we got reports of basically a friend going in to see another friend and went into their house and found them in their bed, still kind of what you described with Cathorn, um, which is odd. Even with Cathorn, like, we're not exactly sure what happened to him. We're still trying to figure that out, but now for it to happen again is odd. So, I mean, maybe
Where was
if you
it?
want to take a look at it and kind of see what you find, see if you can find anything that gives you more clues. I mean, you can do that if you wish. That would be a help.
Yeah, that is something that I would be interested in doing. You, Derek?
Uh, I'm up for whatever. So if you want to go and look into this, we can. I mean, I'm more than willing to go with you. So, are you? Is that a yes then, or
Absolutely. Yes. That's
okay?
his version of a
Um.
yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I,
I know. He's a little shy. It's all right. He grows on me.
if you want to talk to the Mason family, that is, or go
Mason.
over. Do you know where the Mason house is? I shouldn't
Um,
say the Mason family. Do you know where the Mason house is?
Nope. It's not on the map. So I have no idea.
All right. Well, I wasn't sure if you've ever had a conversation with them or happened to be their house. I don't know who you've met and who you haven't met. So,
Don't have that many friends. Is all of you chosen. That's
all right.
okay.
Let me pull up
Let me look at my
the
notes. NPCs? Nice.
map from
I don't
Morningdale.
think so.
All right. So, the Mason family
No.
is uh, out along the right side. It is actually number 7.
But by the mill?
Yes.
Mason family? Is
The
that what you
Mason
said?
family. Mason. The Mason family.
Ah! Broke my pencil again. Who went and found them? Who exactly died?
We have
Like all of
reports.
them?
It was a report of Mr. Mason having passed.
Oh, okay. How many people live there?
As of now, it was just him and his wife. They did have children, but they are um,
Ron?
grown and have their own
Okay,
households.
gotcha. Do we know where Mrs. Mason is?
Same house.
Like she was there?
She lives with Mr. Mason, so
Well, I was just wondering, like, if she was on a trip to visit someone or something. Like, they were both there and only one of them was dead in the bed?
basically the report was she was visiting their children, which their children live in. Do you have the map of Morningdale in front of you?
I do.
Okay.
Yep.
The kind of the houses that are outside the wall, they're kind of on the left hand side.
Oh, over there? Yeah.
That's where the children live. So
Okay.
she was over there visiting kids, and
Uh-huh.
she came back uh, late at night, and she found him in that state.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Now that I've got that in my handy dandy notebook, I think we're pretty good to set out. Any
Okay.
other questions you want to ask, Eric?
Nope. Not until we really get there. I
Mm,
mean, we kind of need to see
agreed.
what's there and whatnot. Maybe some more questions will pop up, possibly, but.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Where
So
are
you
we?
guys
We
are
are
going over
here.
to the mill.
Yes.
You find, I mean, you guys haven't been over to the mill, neither you or the rest of the
No.
party. It's a pretty good sized logging, I don't want to say enterprise, but or business, I guess you could say. They got various different types of saws and things like that for cutting boards down to different type or trees down to different size boards and things like that.
You know,
But there is
I
a
do actually have
house.
another question.
Sure.
What day was this? Was this last night?
Yes.
Okay. So this was probably after Cathorn,
Could be.
potentially. Okay.
But Cathorn
Okay.
seemed to be, because you guys arrived and there was the whole. They were still cleaning up and reeling from what happened the day before or the night before. So your
Right.
guys' conclusions was that it was probably the night before that Cathorn
Yeah.
was killed,
And then the very
along
next
with
night, it seems like this guy got.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So you guys go over there. As I said, it's a pretty decent sized operation for the mill and whatnot for cutting things down and whatnot. But there is a house, a 2-story house, not super long or big or anything. It's a smaller sized like house, but it's got a second story to it. Um, but there is a lone house that you would, looking at it, identify as, oh, okay, this isn't one of the logging buildings or something like that, and it's not super far away from the mill proper, where the operation takes place, but a good 100 yards ish from it.
Okay, so still pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close. Um, so you go up to the door. It is closed. How
Guess
do
we ought to
you
knock.
How do you want? Okay, so you knock, and you hear there's a brief pause, and then you hear a female voice from the other side say, "Just a minute." And you can hear some, with you and your sensitive hearing, you can hear footsteps kind of coming down the stairs, and a set of steps, I should say, and coming to the door, and it opens just a little bit for her to look out, and says, "Can I help you?"
Oh, hello, Mrs. Mason. My
Yes.
name is Lady Sibble Van Mosden. This is my associate, Derek. The constable, Bren, uh-oh, Bren died. Bren,
Yes, Bren.
um, sent us over here. We heard about your husband and his unfortunate circumstance last night, and we're here to see if we can figure out what happened.
Okay. Um, and you can see she's still a little frazzled by what has taken place, and she's still like,
That makes sense.
yeah, there's still a sense of like she's there, but then at the same time her brain is very much occupied um, by something else. Um, but she ends up eventually opening the door and say, "Oh yes, certainly,
You mind
take
if
a
we
look.
come in?
Absolutely. Come on in." And she opens the door and welcomes you in. As both of you go through the door, she eventually closes the door and is like, "Do you guys want anything to drink or whatever, or would you prefer not, or?"
Think we're good. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Um,
Um, do you
do
have
you mind
questions
running
for
me through
me,
just kind of what
or
happened last night?
what's that?
Can you just run me through kind of what happened last night?
Well, I was seeing a few of our kids on the other, kind of right there on the outskirts of the wall, and came back last night, um, close to the middle of the night, and came home, and the door was ajar, and which is, I thought was odd because we don't leave the door open or ajar unless there's an absolute emergency or something like that, and we never leave
Was
it
it the front door or the back door?
the front door.
Front door. Hmm.
Um, and we usually have the habit of locking it as well, so for it to be just ajar is a little odd, but I entered into the house and was very cautious, kind of going around because I wasn't sure if an animal was in here or if someone was in here, stealing things or whatever. But uh, eventually, I made my way up to the bedroom and I found. And you can tell that
Yeah.
she's trying not to cry, but you can definitely see the
Yeah.
tears like starting to come down and kind of swell up in the
Yeah.
eyes. Um, and she goes on. I just found him laying on the bed, and uh, I don't even know how to describe it, but it was like there was some sort of struggle, and there was blood, and but at the same time he didn't have
Mm.
almost any color to his skin. It was almost pale, um, and he was cold,
Have you
very
done
cold.
any cleaning up or anything?
Uh,
Has anyone helped you clean or,
no,
move stuff
it's
out
just
of the way?
been me here today. I haven't touched the room because I knew that someone would most likely be coming over at some point to take a look. So, uh,
I see. Um, I don't want to be presumptuous or anything, but if you'd like to uh, spend the night at an inn or something, I wouldn't mind, you know, paying for that if it would make you feel more comfortable there or staying with one of your kids or something. We can help you move anything that you need.
well, I was
Um,
thinking of actually staying with one of my children tonight. I kind of made arrangements for that, um,
gotcha.
and they
Yeah,
were okay with
absolutely.
that.
If you need any help, let us know.
Okay, thank you. Here, I'll take you up. So she ends up leading you up the stairs, and um, kind of the stairs kind of come up, and then you end up making a turn, and there's a walkway that wraps around back towards the front of the house, and it leads around to then the other side, and there she leads you to a room. Um, Walking in there, you see uh, pretty much what she described of there being some sort of struggle. Like looks very it looks very different compared to what you saw at Cathorn's, like for the bedroom and whatnot, because
Right.
he for his room it didn't look like there was a struggle, but the rest of the house looked like it was tossed. But in this, it looks like there was actually like some sort of struggle back, like something like there was some kind of struggle in this room. Things are knocked over. There's scratches along the wall, similar to what you saw in Catherine's house. There is blood splatter on different parts of the wall as well. Um, you see a male form basically lying on their back, not laying as the bed is positioned, like not laying as if they were sleeping, but they are laying the opposite way, like laying as if someone went to the edge of the bed and just fell backwards onto the bed,
Oh, gotcha.
essentially. Um, and you can see drizzle or a dribble of blood basically trickling down from a wound at their neck. It is dried, um, and then there's a small like pool of blood at various different parts of where the sheets are from wounds on this body. Um, from the neck. There are different wounds on the arm, and then also on the torso as well.
Okay. I'd like to inspect some of the wounds
Okay.
and just see like if it was like a claw, something that like drug and pulled,
Okay.
like that kind of a wound, or like a smooth cut like a sword or something.
Okay.
Um,
Do you have anything with medicine for a non-weapon ability?
I have healing as a non-weapon ability.
Okay. Uh, yeah. Go ahead and
Like I
roll a
think
check.
is
Go ahead and roll a check for that.
probably the closest. Okay. So wisdom check.
Because this would kind of give you, like, having this kind of non-weapon ability, you would have an idea of how to bandage different types of wounds, so you'd be...
Oh, that's a big 16.
And
So
what did you...
I do not know. I need a
Okay.
14.
Alright. What is that, a whiz or a...
Wisdom, yeah.
Okay. Derek is with you, so I will roll a check for him. Once I find his sheet. Whiz. That is cocked. That is a 7. Okay.
Oh, nice.
And he needed a 12. Okay. Derek kind of takes a look at this and is like, all right, these are definitely slash wounds, but it doesn't look like it is made by something that is like a cutting instrument. It looks like something sharp was inserted, but then with force something was dragged along here, so it does kind of look like claw marks in a way. Plus the way that the wounds are if you were to pull the shirt up, there's multiple parallel lines of wounds, which don't really... I mean, you know of what like a tiger claw weapon kind of like those kind of wounds leave, and it kind of looks like that,
yeah.
where there's multiple parallel lines of it, but these are not as clean as something that is, sharp like a weapon like that. It looks like something was, sharp was jabbed into it and then dragged along, making this,
Okay,
wound.
I've got it. I know exactly what happened. All right. So, you know those like weird twisty cultist knives? Someone like soldered 3 of those together and started going at it, yeah? Because that would drag and pull. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. I know exactly how this went down. 100% confident in this theory. Mm-hmm.
You do...
Like, good try, Derek. Good try. But I'm pretty sure that's not quite how it works.
Well, the only thing he's saying is that it doesn't look like it was done by a bladed weapon, is what he's saying. It doesn't really align with that.
Just putting it all together.
Go ahead and make another either an investigation check, which would be intelligence, or you can do another check, another healing check if you wanted to.
Gotcha. Okay. Honestly, my healing check's better. I just need to roll not that high. Okay. So I got a 13 and I need a 14.
Okay.
Just a standard success.
You do notice different places, especially on the upper torso, around like the arms and even the neck, where there is bruising as well. Not just slash marks, but there is bruising as well.
Does it look like maybe he was held down?
Yes, like it looks like something was gripping him, either by the arms and just gripping him like this, or was like holding him like that, by the neck.
Gotcha. Okay. I see. Okay.
And as I said, there is a wound on his neck as well, that has blood that did have a pool down to the side, a small pool, and then there was like a little bit of a trail of blood that was.
Right. And Cathorn had a neck wound too.
Yep.
Um.
And this body, though different from Cathorn in, overall size and whatnot, like Cathorn was very, not very big and bulky. This guy does work with wood a lot and things like that, is well fed, so he is not like, lacking in size or anything, and is more buff, compared to Cathorn. So for something to be able to, I guess you could say, manhandle him or handle him like a doll, so to speak, and
Right. Yeah.
something very strong was here, or someone.
Okay. Can I try to smell if there's like a maybe a specific cologne or a scent that might be in the room
Absolutely.
from whomever might have been in here?
Yep. Go ahead and do an awareness check, with the
Okay.
advantage modifier.
Okay. All right. So I got a 72 and I need a 95.
Okay. You stand there and kind of give a sniff, and you breathe in deeply, and there is a scent in here that you pick up the scent of, like, Derek. You pick up the scent of Mrs. Mason. You pick up the scent of a corpse, I guess you could say. But there is definitely a different scent in here. And it's odd because you've never experienced this before and utilized your heightened senses since gaining this.
Yeah, I'm curious what Derek's scent is.
It is very. I don't want to say like.
I'm imagining like the leather rack at a thrift store.
It's a mixture of like that and like a salty smell that's kind of like resembles sweat.
Sweat leather.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Of course,
Yep.
there's a little bit of a difference to it because each person has their own unique
sweat smell
scent to it. But as you are smelling, you can almost, like, if you close your eyes, you can almost envision the people around you and where they are just by their scent. And this other scent, you can kind of almost sense like a stream of color that just kind of moves around the room, and even leads out
Twilight
of the room.
Princess.
And
what does that kind of smell like?
It is not a smell that Sibble would not, like, that Sibble can't stand.
Probably just rotting trash. Like, that's just nasty.
Okay. It doesn't smell like rotting trash, but whatever it is, it might as well be, because it is very off-putting to you. It almost makes you, if it wasn't for the fact that this scent is weak, if it was more potent, you feel like you might even like lose control and possibly turn into your other half, your beast other half. Like it is
Oh,
that
shoot.
like off-putting to you.
It's really bad in here. Come
But you can
on,
sense
Derek.
this
Let me smell
smell
that.
around in this room, and then you can sense the smell even going into the other, like out of this room into the rest of the house.
Wow. Can I tell like where he went exactly?
Mm-hmm.
Like, does it look like any other parts of the house were
Like if you
ransacked?
can
Like,
imagine, like in a movie, like someone following or like the scent of like a some kind of food being cooked and it kind of passes the nose and whatnot
yeah.
of someone. If you can imagine that, but it's that scent, and you can just literally picture it in your mind of where this, whatever it was, where it went, and you can just follow this wavy line around, um, seeing where it went throughout the house. And doing so, this, whatever it was, pretty much went everywhere in this house. Like at least went into every single room in this house before
Dang.
exiting out the front door.
It left out of the front door like the same as it came in.
Yep.
Huh. Mrs. Mason, do you know if anything's missing?
Um, I mean, I haven't really done an inventory of anything, but not that I know of. I haven't found anything to be missing.
Do you keep any weapons in the house?
Uh, Not besides like a woodcutter's axe. I mean, we have one for splitting wood, but
Right. You don't have like a crossbow somewhere or
no.
a dagger or a short sword stashed someplace.
We have like sharp knives and whatnot. I
Like I'm
guess you
not
could use.
talking like in the kitchen, like somewhere specific. Like
No, we didn't. I mean, we haven't really had any issue for needing a weapon, so
okay, okay, fascinating. Does it look like there's any other like notes or you know similar to Cathorn? There's no like in the name of Benjamin, like for justice or anything like written anywhere.
nope.
Got it. Okay. All right.
And at this point, are you guys still upstairs, or do you think you would have made your way downstairs?
Probably downstairs, following the scent around a little bit.
Okay. Um, you can see Mrs. Mason just sitting there in the chair, and her face is in her hands, and she's just. You can tell she's really trying to hold it together, but she's having a really hard time with it.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
she eventually kind
Anything
of.
else, Derek?
Um. Yes, I'm curious about something. Um, he goes over to Mrs. Mason as she's kind of sitting there with her head in her hands and like, I'm curious. Did you or your husband have any dealings or any relationship with Mr. McClure by chance? She kind of sits up a little bit. Yes. Tallman and I thought everything was turning around because um, we we were told that he was arrested, and that basically anything that we were supposedly like part of what we paid back to him was going to be coming back, and because apparently he was taking advantage of people, and apparently we were one of those families that he took advantage of, and we hadn't received money yet, but we were kind of drawing up plans, big plans to kind of expand the operation here, but now he's gone, and I don't I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Um, but yes, to answer your question, we did have dealings with Mr. McClure at one time, but that hasn't been for like years since we like owed him any money or anything. Why do you think that that's connected somehow? Like he's connected to this? Derek kind of just turns around and looks at you, kind of gives you a look.
We have to look at every possible angle.
Okay. Um, is there anything else that you wanted to look at in the house, or do you need me to show you around the the mill at all, or
Would you? That would be really cool, actually.
okay? Um, so she ends up getting up, leads you guys out to the mill, shows you around the different machines for putting the logs how to get the logs onto the first set of the operation, to get the bark off, and then how it's cut into different sized boards, how they end up going around stacking it, things like that, kind of their process on the whole process of going from log of a tree to board, and the various different sizes and how that's done. Um, are you going to be making any checks as she's showing you around, or
Yeah, Sybil's like barely paying any attention to what she's saying. She's just kind of like sniff, 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 sniff. Now that she's discovered this new part of herself, she's like sniff, 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 sniff. What does
okay?
wood smell like? Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Go ahead and
Oh,
make an awareness check.
okay. A 95 exactly.
Okay. You do get a scent of what you smelled in the house, and you can, as you are being led to the mill, you can smell that basically coming from the mill, and then as she's showing you around, you get a sense that whatever this was came from this direction, and you are now over closer to the woods in that direction. So whatever it was came from the woods over here by the mill.
Gotcha.
Basically, where the number 7 is, there's that top part that kind of loops around.
Right, yeah.
She kind of takes you up there, and that's kind of the
Is
direction
that
that.
where the mill is?
Well,
This loopy bit at the top?
the
Yeah.
mill.
Okay. Like this bit up here.
Let me move this.
Sorry.
That's part of it.
Like this
There's
bit?
that, and then there's also the part that kind of goes to the east side as
This
well.
bit?
But that whole entire area is just full of like um, different types of like
Gross.
machines and things like that. But that loop there, that's on the northern side, is kind of where they have the different stacks of the finished boards and things like that.
Oh,
Um,
cool.
at
Okay. And that's where I smell it the most.
yeah,
Here.
yep.
Okay.
This is supposed to keep playing. Why did it not keep
Okay.
playing?
Do we see any footprints, maybe?
Go ahead and make an investigation check
Okay. Yeah. Intelligence.
to see if you can pick anything out that is
A 9
okay.
out of 12. So that's a good.
I don't. Oh, that's exactly what I needed. Okay. You do see there are a smattering of footprints in this area. Whether from animal or from a humanoid. Um,
Mhm.
what level success is that you got?
It was a good success.
Okay, you do find some to be deeper than others that seem to be more fresh than others. Um, and then there is one set that is doesn't seem to match any of the other ones. Like you see like boot prints and things like that from various different people and like animal prints and things like that. But this looks more not the boot print of something that would be a woodworker, like a like I'm trying to think of like how to explain it. Like a construction or lumber individual, that someone that does that kind of work. They would have different types of like apparel and boots that they wear. Um,
Right, so like a work boot.
yeah, but this looks more like a refined boot. More it just stands out a little bit compared to the rest. Like
So it's
okay, it
like a
looks like
riding boot versus like
yeah,
a
yeah,
work boot with more
yeah,
grippy.
yeah.
Oh,
That's a good way of explaining it.
okay, so it's like finding a sneaker print where you'd expect to be finding boot prints.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, gotcha. I'll point it out to Derek. Hey, what do you think about this one?
Uh, it's a little odd. It's looks
I
pretty
mean, it's not
fresh too.
necessarily evidence, but it's kind of recent.
Yeah, could
Um,
be something. Could follow
really,
it. See, I mean, see where it
yeah.
kind of goes here with this area.
Mrs. Mason, who all usually works around here? Like, how many people would you say you have working here?
We have about 10 people that work here. But they've been
Nice.
working with the mill for years now.
Do you have like a dress code where they have to wear like steel-toed boots or, a certain kind of slack or like leathers to make sure they don't get giant wood splinters or something?
Not particularly, but most of them are smart enough to have their own. I mean, all of them have their own clothes and apparel that they wear for the job. So I mean, everybody
Okay.
knows what kind of business they're in, and are equipped for it. So I mean, why?
I was just wondering what like Does everyone kind of wear the same kind of shoes?
Yeah, most. I don't know of anybody that doesn't wear boots, like
Gotcha.
work boots. Is there? Why did you find something or?
Uh, Possibly. It looks a little bit suspicious, but nothing for sure.
Okay.
We're just gonna take a little bit of a snoop, if you don't mind.
By all means, if you need me to show you anything, I'm just gonna. I'll stay here. If you need me to show you anything else, I'll be right here.
Fantastic. Thank you.
All right. So go ahead and roll a tracking check for this.
A tracking. I'm not good at this. Okay. Roll really low. That's a 22. That's pretty low, but it's not low enough for me.
Okay. All right. Derek rolled fine. You guys
Yeah.
follow the footprints, and it basically leads you to the outskirts of the woods that surround the mill. However, like 20 feet out from the woods, the footprints stop. Like they're
They're
just
just
gone.
oh.
Like doesn't look like there was a jump. Doesn't look like it. Just looks like they were walking, and then all of a sudden it's just like nothing there.
Gotcha. Well, that's not normal.
Yeah. It was like he just vanished, or it just vanished.
It's okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
Do you have any thoughts of what it could be? Do you really think that
I
he could have
don't.
done this?
I mean, he's hired assassins before.
Yeah,
I
I mean, I remember you
I
guys
just don't
mentioning
know
something
why
about
he'd
this.
do it himself. Like, so if you were a Vela Morbus, why wouldn't you be Vela Morbusing people previous until like now? Like, why would you wait?
Mm, maybe he wasn't one before.
That
Do you have any reason to believe that
that's
he
fair.
was one before? Was there any
No,
signs
zero,
of it?
absolutely none. Not that I'm aware of. He was walking around in the daytime. He seemed totally normal to me.
Okay.
But there are a lot of specific pointy points in the necks that seem to be pointing in a certain direction for some unknown reason.
Mm.
So, but I don't know if maybe it's not him. Maybe someone that he knows just kind of busted him out or something. I don't know.
Do you think maybe because you're saying that he hired assassins before, but why would he be doing it? Why would he be doing it himself all of a sudden?
Yeah, why would you start getting your hands dirty? You know, you're only in jail for extortion. You're not in jail for murder, technically. So why would you like actually go and murder like yourself instead of paying for it?
Hmm. I don't know. I mean,
I don't know,
it
but
is. It's
you might
odd, but
have
at the same
something.
time,
You
Cathorn was
might have a
someone that
point
he.
with the money
Cathorn
pit.
was
So
someone that he was trying to take advantage of, and it seems like this Mr. Mason, like he took advantage of him at one point. So it's almost like he's targeting people that he had dealings with.
right, and that, yeah, but why? He already got what he wanted out of that deal. Why? I don't. Is there like a bank around here that we could
Perhaps
ask
he's
what his
upset.
like
Maybe he's upset because
money is doing?
he maybe he had something else that he was maybe he had
Well, I mean, he
something else that
definitely
he
had
was trying
ulterior
to.
motives.
Yeah, maybe he had some other motive and he wasn't able to do it. And I mean,
And
I
so
don't
he
know.
just is
And
having
we
a
don't know
tantrum.
much. We don't know much about this other. You're. We don't. We. I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, I
but I
don't know
definitely
either.
think he's connected to it. But I don't know how, and whether it's him or
I
not.
agree. Is there a bank in town where we can be like public records? I want to see them or something like that.
Bank wise, no.
So where would we go for that? Would that be like the what is that? The council?
Um,
Like where would we need to go for that?
the administration hall, and the temple are kind of the big places where funds are kept. So,
Okay. Because if we can get a list of the people that maybe he cheated, we might have a starting point, maybe. I don't know.
okay. Well, do you think there's anything else we should look at here, or
She doesn't think any of her valuables were taken, and she doesn't have what could be misunderstood as the dragon sword. So maybe we can ask her if she was friends with Cathorn at all. Like I know Cathorn kind of kept to himself, but they're kind of neighbors.
hmm, yeah, in a way.
Like they're the closest people that live next to each other. So there's no gate. Like you have to go
This is
past
just totally
Catherine's to get to
different than the
here.
Cathorn one, though, because Cathorn, it looked like
It
the house
is
was tossed. This one, it just seemed like he was going in. Whoever it was going in there
specifically for
just
him. Yeah.
specifically either for him or to kill whoever was there.
Yes. I agree.
Mm,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
All right. Well, unless there's something else that you can think of that we should look into, or that we should have a look at here, maybe we should. Uh, I mean, we can go and look at records, or
Yeah.
we could also grab Isaac and see if he has any ideas, or at
You're
least if
right.
we're gonna
He's
look.
really good at looking at records.
If we're gonna be looking at records, it might help to have an extra pair of eyes anyway.
He's a good record looker. Yep. He is good at that. Except that he has a penchant for falling asleep. But we won't talk about that.
Okay. As you are
All right. I'll
having
just
this,
ask her quick about Cathorn.
as you are having this conversation, um, make a awareness check for hearing, but with
Awareness check for
a
hearing.
30% difficulty modifier.
Okay. All right, I got a 14. Oh, you can't see that. There you go. 14 out of 80.
So you guys have walked. You left Mrs. Mason to kind of
Right.
follow these footprints.
Now we're kind of turning around and slowly walking back.
Yes, you hear a scream, and then you hear like it just get cut off.
Dang it, I was afraid of that.
You hear just a and then that's it.
All right, I'm booking.
Okay. Derek is walking with you, and all of a sudden you just like your head kind of perks up, and you take off, and he's like, "Oh, okay. I guess we're running." You make your way back to the logs, or back to the timber, and you find a pile of timber has been like a good half of it is just toppled over, and you see like a hand sticking out from underneath the pile of timber.
Gosh, no. Okay. I guess I'll try and move something.
Okay. So you go ahead and grab some of the boards and start moving them, which with your strength now is no problem whatsoever. Moving, even a couple boards at a time is no problem. And eventually
Okay.
you unbury Mrs. Mason. You see her upper body just crushed by hundreds of pounds of timber being pushed over.
Any breathing at all?
No, there's no moving. Like parts of the body are just like smushed in, and yeah, there's nothing you can do.
I sniff again.
You pick up a very strong scent, very, very similar, like exact like what you smelled in the house.
Where?
Right behind where this pile of timber was, and it came from the woods. Not where you and Derek were, but a different part of the woods.
He's still here. Or at least he was.
Derek pulls out his bow and like knocks an arrow. Okay. Do you have where?
I'm gonna start sniff following, I guess.
Okay. You sniff, and like I said, this leads basically right to the edge of the woods, and gets within like.
I'm going to try to pretend that I'm looking at the footprints.
Okay. You do see
So I should maybe
footprints
kind of
very
look at the
similar to what
footprints a
you were
little bit.
following before, but they are very much fresh. And they appear like 15 feet from the woods, and not like directly at the woods. They appear there like 15 feet from the woods, and then go in that direction towards the board pile. And then the scent that you're following basically comes back to the woods and gets within like 15 feet, and then disappears like the footprints do. But the scent does not. The scent seems to lift and rise from that spot. You there, Kim?
From outside. Yeah.
Okay. No biggie.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, footprints. Same. Sniff bad. Hmm.
Uh, yeah, you saw the footprints basically show up 15 feet or 20 feet from the woods and go towards the wood piles. And then the scent, as you follow it, you get like 15, 20 feet from the woods, and then all of a sudden it seems like it rises up.
Oh, oh, it's in the air. I look up.
Okay. Even with your cape, which gives you the ability to see invisible creatures, you do not see anything.
Ah, we must be too late. Dang.
Derek kind of looks around and checks to see for any movement or anything like that. That just kind of looks off, and he's like, maybe we need to go back and get Isaac. Um, if we're gonna pursue this or pursue anything, I think it'd be better for us to group up because whatever this is, uh, I would rather have more people with us than less. That's just me.
Yeah, he was pretty quick. Yeah, let's go do that.
Okay. All right.
What a
So, are you
plan.
gonna do anything with her body at all, or are you just gonna leave it?
I mean, I guess same reasoning as why Mr. Mason's body is still there. Leave the crime scene kind of as it is.
Okay.
For
All right.
now, we'll come back to it.
So, you guys head back. Are you going right to go find Isaac, or are you gonna go back to the administration building?
Um, the administration building's on the way, so I think we should stop by.
Okay. You just going right to Bren?
Yep.
Okay. So you make your way to the administration building, let them know that you want to talk to Bren again. He is still in his office. You go up and knock,
Poor guy.
and eventually you end up going in, and he is still working at his desk when you enter. Uh, oh, did you find anything?
Well, we found some footprints leading into the woods,
Okay.
and they kind of disappear, which is the bad bit. And also, Well, while we were following those, the murderer came back and murdered more.
Wait, he came. They came back.
Yep.
Did you take care of it? Like,
No.
did you see them?
No. But they smell really bad.
Hmm.
I can tell you what kind of shoes they probably wear.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So you go through and kind of describe the type of footprints that you were following.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Though that definitely doesn't fit the what you would expect for someone being at the mill to be wearing on their feet. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess that. Hmm, not really sure what to do now that Mrs. Mason's not around, or that she's now
Well,
gone.
we have another theory.
Okay.
The Masons took out a loan with Mr. McClure some time ago, a few years ago. Um, and they were due to get money back from overpaying on it, um, as well as a few other people. And we think maybe those few other people might also be in jeopardy.
So you think that he did this as well, or has some connection to it, like Cathorn?
Maybe. That's the only link between Cathorn and the Masons at this point that we're aware of.
Okay.
So we're not sure, but something maybe.
Okay. Well, do you have a next step that you're thinking of, or um,
We were gonna try and look at bank records to see who Mr. McClure loaned money to.
okay. All
um,
right. Well, I can have one of
can you
my.
like write us like a? Do you write warrants? Is that like what you do, or do we have to actually go for a warrant to see those things, or are they in like the general public because of the trial for Mr. McClure? So then his bank records would have been made public, like stuff.
I will write you here, and he writes a little, gets a piece of paper out and scribbles down something, and then hands it to you, and it basically is just something along the lines of giving you permission from him to look into this and to look at this information that you are seeking for bank records.
Okay.
Um,
Where actually do we go for this?
I will have one of have somebody take you, um, and he kind of walks you to the door and leads you down the
Okay.
hall, and eventually he finds one of the guards and is like, "Hey, I need you to take them to the records room." Uh, okay, yes, right away, sir. And he's like, "All right, he'll take care of you. Let me know
Amazing.
if there's anything else that you need, or if you find anything. Um, I'll be in my office."
Yeah. I am sorry that you have to stay there.
Well, somebody's got to do it.
Yeah. I just know it's not fun. Well, thanks.
Yep. And he heads
Hope
back.
next time we have more answers.
He nods his head as he keeps walking. All right. Are you
Okay.
gonna grab Isaac at all?
I would like to,
Okay.
actually.
So you let the guard know that you're gonna go and grab someone else to help you with your investigation.
Yep.
All right. So you head back to the house
I'm
and head your
gonna
way.
sniff the house.
What's that?
I want to sniff the house.
Okay. Oddly enough, coming to the outskirts of the house, you can smell uh, that scent coming basically to the outer gate. And then that's it.
What?
You can smell that scent coming to the outer gate, and then that's it. Like, it doesn't go farther in at all. It doesn't go up, it doesn't go down, but you can smell that scent coming to the front gate of the estate. But it just ends up, like, leading away back into the rest of town. But it doesn't go enter the estate.
Cool.
And it is a very faint scent. Like it hasn't been recent.
Yeah.
All right. So you make your way down to the vault archives again.
Yeah.
And you find Isaac poring over some books. Kind of explain to him the situation that you found, and oh, okay.
You
right.
missed a doozy.
All right, more. I guess we're off to look at records, the bank records. Okay.
Yeah, you need to go get your black beanie on. It's time, buddy.
Okay. And he reaches in a pouch and reaches his hand in, and out comes the black beanie.
Just the fact that you actually have it on you is impressive.
Okay.
I'm honestly surprised.
All right, so you guys head back to the archives. What are you just specifically looking for, like the families that he had loans with? Or had
yeah.
With? Okay. Go ahead, roll an investigation check, and this will determine how long it takes you.
Forever. Oh goodness, no.
Poor Derek.
Yep, I was right. It takes me forever.
Well, Isaac got a 3, so
good, because I got an 18.
And Isaac got an 18, or no.
Holy cow.
Not an 18, I can't. 17, sorry. Needed a 17.
This is why we bring you for book stuff.
Yes. It takes you guys a couple hours pouring through different things to find all of them. Word of note, it is getting later in the day at this point because you guys woke up a little bit later in the day because you went late into researching the night before. So you would have woken up around like 9, 10 o'clock by the time you had your breakfast. And then going and seeing the constable, going and seeing the Mason house and getting the tour, coming back. Yeah, it's getting close to like 6-ish at this point by the time you are finishing your finding these records and whatnot. You essentially find records of almost 20 people that were essentially extorted by Mr. McClure, and this includes Cathorn and then also the Mason family. Oddly enough, none of them with inside the wall. They were all ones that live on the outside of the wall.
They all lived in the outside of the wall?
Yes.
A little bit?
Yep.
Oh, shoot. Huh. I guess that's odd. Okay.
But that is what you find. And there are different levels of loans that were taken out. Some of them not very big. Other
right.
of them more
Where are the
substantial.
Masons on that list of like height?
They were not super high. I would say more around the medium range of amount.
Okay.
Cathorn's is one of the bigger ones.
That was 20,000.
Yeah. So the Masons were a little bit less than like 10,000, like
Gotcha.
9,600, something like that.
Okay. Hmm.
But those are the records that you find of like the different people that he took it was either did take advantage of or ones that he was taking advantage of.
Right. Okay. Hmm. Oh, we should have brought Conlon. Because he might have actually just known. Oh no, because he didn't know anything last time
Isaac's
we
like, I
investigated
don't know.
him.
I don't
So,
feel like
you're
the
right.
butler would be,
right.
unless he's
that
like
was
really,
me just
really in
thinking
on it.
out loud,
I don't
honestly.
think that he would be that informed on it.
You're right. I don't. I want to say I don't think so.
Well, we can always. We don't know. We haven't heard anything from the rest of the party, or the rest of your group, so we don't know how long it's going to be for them. But we could always stick around a couple days, see if we can figure out where these attacks are coming from, see if we find out any more information on, this Brutum Morbus.
Yeah.
Just a thought. I don't, again, I don't want to tell you what to do, but...
Did you read The Bear Man?
I was in the process of it when you came down.
Oh, right, because you saved it for last. Right. I'm just picking. It's
haha.
You took so much offense to that, and it was funny.
You are a jokester. Sometimes I forget.
Indeed.
All
and
right.
you are straight-laced, and sometimes I forget that too.
All right. Well, at least we have this information. We can have an idea of possible targets, I guess. I don't know.
I guess.
There's no way that the
There's
three of us
got to be
can,
something more to it than just money.
Yeah. But until we know that...
Has there been any, recent transactions? Other than, withdrawals or, returning money to people who he cheated?
You mean, just a random, withdrawal from, one of his accounts or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing marked in these records, not within the last couple days or anything like that. Or even since you guys have, had him arrested.
Right. Okay. I'm not sure if he was able to, pay someone off while he was in jail or something. I don't know. Did he have any visitors in jail? Do we know?
You do not know, because you did not ask.
Yeah, okay. Hey, guard dude, who's been definitely sitting here for the last 3 hours.
He has not. He basically came down here and left.
Oh, no! He's like, I'm out. This is boring.
Peace out. This ain't for me.
Good luck!
Yep.
He was the smart one. Okay. We need to see if maybe he had any visitors. Because I kind of am on board with Derek's theory of this is new.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna go talk to Bren again?
Maybe just the secretary, because she would probably have some of those things.
Okay, so you're just gonna go up to the desk.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a young fella there, human, short, uh, light brown hair, uh, kind of like when I say short, it's like a military cut. Uh,
Oh, that's pretty short.
what can I do for you?
Do you have the visitor like log books at all?
Uh,
Is that something that you do?
for like today or
For like the last week.
okay? Yes. Let me grab, and he reaches behind the desk and pulls this like big
I'll show him
binder.
like my Bren paper that's like I'm allowed to look at stuff.
Okay. So he pulls out
So
like
I'm
this
not just this
massive
random person asking for it.
collection of paper that is almost in like a binder format, and flips open. Is like, do you have a specific day that you're thinking of?
Okay,
Or
let's see. Yesterday. 5 days ago.
okay, I'm trying to think of what
So
5 days ago.
3 days. 3 days to turn you crazy, and we've been here for 2 days.
So basically, whenever you had your first
Yeah.
transformation. Okay. Um. So you go down, look down through this, and there is a, uh, what's the word I'm looking for? A notation there for a visitor, for Mr. McClure. And as you go down through, um, for the previous weeks, it seems like this individual was meeting with Mr. McClure for several weeks on the same day. The name or the notation is a. I gotta make sure that I give you the right. It's not a full name. It's initials.
They let him put down initials?
Well, when they say like
Tell me you weren't on duty, sir. Because you should be fired.
I wasn't. I wouldn't let somebody just do that.
This wasn't you? Did you work? Hmm?
What's
What's your
that?
name? What's the name on your badge? What's your number? I'm gonna I'm just kidding.
You like bad copying this guy?
Not that hard. It's kind of a joke, but also like whoever did this should be like they need to go back to the starting board.
Okay.
I can't imagine people who go to jail can only give their initials when they sign in. What the heck?
You've never signed like a sign in with just initials?
Not when I go to jail. When you go to jail, you have to show your ID. You have to like prove that you are who you are to begin with, and then get like patted down, and then go through like this gated room. Like there's a whole process. You don't just sign in like you're visiting school. Like it's an intense thing that I've done a few times. You don't just sign your initials and go in. Like it's not willy nilly.
Okay.
I'm upset at whoever did this.
Well, there's not really a record to say like, oh, who was on duty at this
Who
point or
who
whatever.
worked? There should be a clock. What is wrong with this town? Who does not clock in and out? Oh my gosh. Oh man. We're gonna have to talk to Brent about this. Okay, what are the initials anyway?
What's that?
What are the initials anyway?
TB.
Tuberculosis. Great.
TB.
TB. TB. What the love? Who is TB? Do I have any NPCs that look like a TB in here? TB. There are no TBs in here. TB.
And it is very, very fancy writing.
I don't like with it. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that.
Like, it's got, like, little swirls on it, like it was exaggerated, like an exaggerated T, and then the B's got some fancy...
I don't like that at all. That's not okay. All right. We have a problem. We have a big problem. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Yep, don't know who it could be. Complete utter mystery. Yep, moving on. Useless information. Thank you for your time.
Word of note. The first one that you find of, like, the last notation is the one that is TB. However, going back to the first time that this is, or this visitor is several weeks before.
Stop. No. Please stop. When? Sorry, my dog was licking me in the knee and it was obnoxious. What?
So several weeks before, the earliest that you find, like, anything that matches, like, TB, the earliest one, there is a first name, and then there's just the B after it. The first name is Trist, and then there's a B.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good.
But as time went on, and it just ended up being, like, it got more fancy, like the way that the name was written down, and then the very last one looked like it was, like, they didn't want to go through and write the entire name, but they did kind of do, like, a fancy thing with just the TB.
Hey, Isaac, I have a question.
Yeah.
How familiar do you need to be with your sending stone to the person that you're sending it to?
I would say if you wanted to have the best chance of success, I would say the more you know them, the more familiar you are with them, the better chance you have with connecting.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not possible.
Okay. this feels like a bad idea, and I really don't want to do it. But I also think that I should. Group thoughts. Isaac, say if this is a bad idea or not. Go.
I don't know what you're thinking, but I don't know who
Okay.
this
I
visitor
pull him
was.
aside a little bit closer. Okay. TB. Tristan. Bellmont.
His like eyes go wide. He's like, "You don't think?"
I don't know. I am making uneducated guesses.
You think he's been alive this whole time?
It's possible.
But where has he been?
Don't know.
I don't know. I don't know
I
if
don't
I
know
believe
either.
that would be him.
But if he's dead, it just won't work, right? So
What's that? I didn't hear that last
if
part.
he's dead, it just won't work, right?
That's true.
No harm, no
Well,
foul. But if there is harm and foul, we could also be like, hey, been to Morningdale anytime recently?
okay. He just is like, he doesn't know what to think at this point. He's just like,
Exactly. So now with the information in hand, bad idea? Good idea. Weird idea. Yeah.
weird, weird.
Weird.
Because we don't
Yes,
even know if
weird.
it's
Agreed.
actually. I mean, obviously, this would kind of narrow it down on whether it is actually, whether he's even alive or anything. But at the same time, like anybody that's familiar with, and then he kind of like stops in his like
Mm-hmm.
mid thought.
Mm-hmm. Keep thinking. Mm-hmm. It kind of makes sense, though.
Anybody that would be familiar with the family at all, like that knows history, would be able to write that name down because they don't know. Nobody around here would know. Nobody was around then. So, like,
Not
anybody that knows
technically
the.
true. That was only 150 years ago.
But, like, any of these guards, you think that, like, Bren or somebody would know? Like, someone, like, the average person here.
Probably not. No.
So, literally, anybody that has knowledge of the family could literally come in here and write that name down. Unless somebody was specifically looking for it. I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know. This is your this is
No. Okay, you keep saying it's mine. We are a group now. The three of us. It is our investigation. There are more than just one life on the line now. There are innocent people getting killed for no particular reason that I can tell. Therefore, we need to work together as a team.
I understand, but this is also what the dragon has told you. There is like you
Forget about the dragon. He's giving us the silent treatment right now. Forget about him for a little while. Focus on the information that we have at hand and what we need to accomplish right now. I know history is really cool and you're a big fan of history, but we also have stuff happening right now that needs taken like action for. And if this is something that can help, maybe we ought to do it.
Okay. Okay. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? It doesn't
I make my
connect.
life really complicated. That's the worst that could happen.
How's this gonna make your life complicated?
I'm saying that's the worst. The
Oh.
really worst.
Mm, okay. Do you want to go somewhere to do this, or
Oh yeah, I don't want to do this right here. Mm-hmm.
okay? Where do you want to go?
Well, first, I'd like to see who's on duty during this time and let them write TB. Second off, there we go. Who saw this person and what did they look like? All right, there should be some kind of security person who escorted them down. They couldn't have just gone down by themselves, theoretically. So, if we could get a physical description of what this person looked like, because it looks like they came by weekly. So, they were kind of irregular around here. So, if we can get any kind of information on that, Mr. Desk Keeper, that'd be good.
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of
Mm-hmm.
thinks a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Think more people are dying.
You know, come to think of it, I believe the one that was on the desk that day is actually one of the ones that was killed on the exit of Mr. McClure, if I'm not mistaken.
One of them, was there other people? Or was this
Yes, there was
guy
several
always at
guards.
that
There were
time?
several guards that were killed in the exit, in his exit. Um,
Mm-hmm.
this guard seems to think that whoever was at the desk that day is one of the ones that was killed that day.
Well, that's inconvenient. And sad, also. But inconvenient.
Seems like he kind of paid for his mistake. It'll be
Not that bad, okay? It's just
sometimes
unprofessional.
for something stupid and small. Sometimes that's the price that is paid.
Stop giving me life lessons in my RPG sessions, okay? Alright. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Well, I don't at least have to complain about that later. Alright. Job idea. Oh, dying real quick. Okay. Alright.
Isaac
Okay.
kind of speaks up. Do you want to just head back to the house then?
Yeah, we'll do that for now. Go back to the house, do the thing, get supper, go hang out, I guess, outside tonight for a little while anyway.
Well, I also had a thought about tonight, and I didn't mention it before because you wanted to come and touch base, but there was a thought that I had when you were gone, but it can wait until after you.
That is a new one for you. Thoughts. Yeah, that's pretty
That hurts,
novel.
Sibble. That really does.
All right, well, let's hear it on our way back, all right? Let's at least hear it out.
All right, so you guys go back to the house. Are you gonna do the attempt to call thing first, or what?
Yeah, but I want to hear Isaac's idea first.
Okay. His idea basically was that while you guys are here, from his recollection of what you guys told him before you guys even went to King's Harbor, that there was a source of red root nearby, and if you are looking for a cure, that perhaps you guys should make a visit to that spot while you're here. And if you're going to be
Yes,
spending
I
multiple
agree with that
days,
thought.
then there's time to do that.
Yes, an amazing thought. Well done. Amazing. Beautiful.
But
Truly.
that was his thought.
It's a good thought. Go
All right.
back to the place where the dragon talked to me the first time. Okay. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. Um. Oh yeah. Also, do you guys want to try and go talk to him at all? Since we have a few hours to kill before we have hours in which we will attempt to stop killing.
Well, if we're going to be staying out during the night, I mean, how far is that? How far is that spot to go and get red
Oh, it
root?
was out there. It was a bit of a hike. It was like 3 hours out,
Yeah,
maybe.
was it like 2.5 hours ish?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a hike.
Well,
I
I mean,
mean, if we go right now, we could go and be back by like 11.
and then we could. I mean, any of the attacks seem to happen around.
Be like 1, like
Yeah,
midnight 1, 2.
so we would be back in time.
I
Just,
mean,
just a thought.
yeah, yeah. Look. Sorry, this is just me being still sick.
Sick? Don't be sick.
I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, fine. Yeah, let's just do that real quick, get it kind of out of the way. Do we know if this stuff expires? It's like a timer.
The root.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't really have much knowledge on it, but I mean, most stuff for like alchemy and things like that usually have a pretty good lifespan, so you should be
Okay.
fine.
All right. Then let's do it.
Okay.
Let's just do it real quick. Actually, let's jump over to like there's a stable here, right? Not. Oh wait, yeah. Stable. There we go. We went like a horse or two, we could get there faster.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
So let's do that.
Okay. Um, I'll just say it's like a couple silver, like 3 silver or something to rent a horse. So that would be 3 silver for you, and then the other two will pay for their own for just renting a horse.
Okay.
Since you're not even using it for like a whole day.
Oh, I just wrote down 3 instead of 1. My bad.
I know.
Oh, there we go. Very, very clever. Since we're near it, I don't think we ever mentioned the number 2, the Shrine of a Hero. Since we're like right next to it, and I was already kind of curious about it, I just kind of like poke a head over and see what that's about. Just real quick.
Okay. Has a striking resemblance to one of the Bellmont family ancestors. Looks like what was his name? Elthiel, the first one.
Wow, the old man himself. Okay, I'm gonna sniff here. Do I smell anything weird over here?
Nope. There is a brief or a small scent that you do pick up as you are walking through the town at different places.
Right. We're gonna pass the Morning Inn. We're gonna pass that on our way out. Can I sniff around the Morning Inn?
Yep. You don't catch anything there at the inn.
Okay, that's good. Where's the other one? 11? Oh, it's far away. All right, never mind. We'll just go.
All right, so you guys are heading out to the rock that you found, that you went out.
Yeah, the rock zone with the bandits
that
were.
you went with Jeannie to
Yep.
to help her. Okay, so it's getting later in the evening. As you are, you end up several hours later coming to a familiar clearing, with the large rock in the center of this clearing. Familiar surroundings and everything. And you guys are careful as you are traveling through, even though you are on horseback, just to make sure that you're not like,
Yep.
Jumped by like a wild bear or something like that. But you do eventually come to the clearing of the of this where you guys went to get the red root. Are you just going straight in or what?
We got jumped here last time, so I'm gonna definitely take a couple laps around to make sure there's no one here.
Okay. Are you just gonna like trot around or like what? Like how are you doing that?
Just walk around the clearing like once.
Like on the outskirts?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't see anything. I mean, you do have dark vision as well. You don't see anything on any of the sides of the rocks or anything like that. You don't come across anything like as you're circling the rock.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just kind of walk over to the rock, I guess.
Okay. So all three of you make your way to the rock in the center of this clearing. Are you doing the gathering, or is someone else doing the gathering?
I can attempt anyway with herbalism, or at least help aid whoever thinks that they're good at it.
This would be basically a dex check, not a hard one at all.
Okay.
It should be just a regular dex check to see if you can, pull the moss
Gotcha.
and whatnot, and then cut it without like damaging the root and things like that.
Okay. I could probably pull off a dex check.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 15, and because of my handy dandy armor, I have a 20.
Okay. All right.
So that puts it as a good success.
Okay. All right. So you are going through and pulling some of this up and cutting away. Doing so, make an awareness check for hearing, but I'm gonna say this is with like a difficulty modifier of, let's see, you're concentrating on that, and then I'll say 45.
45.
Yep.
Alright. Got it. I just needed to do math. Oh, not a d20. What am I doing? No. That's a 67. I need a 50.
Okay. So you do not hear anything, but then all of a sudden you hear a voice from somewhere above you as you are knelt down, and you kind of like look around to see like, okay, where maybe Isaac or Derek, but even though it doesn't sound like their voice, but you look both sides to see like, are they both there, and they are facing, uh, their backs are to you, and they are facing out, kind of like watching your back, so to speak.
Okay.
And the voice seems to be coming from above you and in front of you. And it is a familiar voice. It's like, well, what do we have here? Never thought that I would find such a peculiar group out here in the middle of the woods. And you look up and you see a figure in the moonlight standing on top of the rock. Well dressed, very well dressed, and there's a flowing cape behind him. Long hair. Can't really see his face because it's kind of blocked by the moonlight right now. And he says
Hey.
that. Are you looking up at him, like looking at?
Yeah,
him?
I'll stop digging in the dirt. I'll look at him, I guess.
Okay.
Kind of glance around a little bit, like do the anyone to my left and to my right. Like, are there other people that I should be worried about? And then look at him first.
So you're looking around to see if there's other people?
Yeah, I'm gonna do like a quick left, quick right.
Okay, make
See
an
if I
awareness
see
check.
anything.
Now that you are fully aware that someone is out here with you.
Okay. That's a 38. Yeah, 75.
You see a few figures breaking the foliage edges on the sides, that are breaking the foliage and making their way towards your group. Isaac
On the left side or the right side?
Uh, both. And as you kind of spin around, you see some that are coming from behind you, and Isaac
This rock is the worst.
Isaac
Remind me to
pulls
never
out his
come here
rod,
again.
and Derek pulls out has his bow at the ready already, and this figure up on top of the rock says, "Huh, a familiar face. Who would have thought I would have been so lucky? I thought I was gonna have to hunt you down. But here you just came to me. Fortunate for me, unfortunate for you." He has a very casual voice and very very prominent sounding, like very uppity up, like sound to the way he talks. And you do like this voice does sound very familiar to you. You also are getting a very your nose starts to twitch a little bit, and
Ugh.
that scent that you smelled at the places you were at previously today is extremely, extremely strong. With whoever is in front of you, it is just like radiating off of this guy. Let me pull something up here so that I can tell you the
Okay.
right thing. I think it is a will save. Go ahead and make a will save for me.
Will save. Wisdom. Okay. Right.
And let me pull this
That's
up
an
to...
8 out of 16.
Okay.
That's a great success.
Okay. So you resist the urge. You just feel this urge to just, oh, I gotta tear whatever this is. I gotta make it stop. I gotta get rid of the smell. I gotta tear it apart. I gotta tear it apart. I gotta rip it to shreds. And you just have this urge to just tear it to ribbons. And this figure keeps talking and goes on to say, well, we can make this simple, or we can do this the hard way, but that's up to you. And he kind of saunters on down closer to your
Whichever
position.
way makes you stop talking the fastest.
Why, that is rude.
Can't help it, you smell really bad. And it's making me a little angry right now.
And as he gets closer, you can see him kind of breathe in. And he goes, well, I can't say that you smell much better either, so this is unpleasant for the both of us.
Great. What are you doing at my rock?
Oh, this is a place I've been for some time now. I guess I could ask you the same question. What brings you out here to this rock in the middle of the night?
Well, I thought I'd play in the dirt a little bit and take us home a few trinkets.
Okay.
I got the word for the
roll
thing that you
another
take
will save
on a
for me.
vacation. Goodness. Okay. An 8 again.
Okay.
Yeah.
As he continues to talk, these other figures move closer and closer to your group, and they are now circling your group within like
All right.
15 feet.
Just
20
tell
feet.
me straight. Just tell me straight. Are you the one who's killing people in the town?
He stops where as he's progressing down to you, and then kind of squats down onto like one knee and gets very close to your face. And as he does, the moonlight moves out from like keeping his face obscured, and you see none other than Mr. McClure standing in front of you, squatting in front of you. And what if I said I was? What are you gonna do about it?
Well, then I guess I'd just have to put you right back from where you came from.
he just starts laughing. You're welcome to try to take me back, but I think you'll find that it's not going to be as easy as it was the first time. You see, I'm not exactly
I'm
the
always
same.
up for a challenge.
I'm not exactly the same man I was back then. And you notice, again, the closer he gets, this scent is just like absolutely appalling to you.
Gotcha.
You don't know what it is, but at the same time, his skin is different too. It's you remember his skin being like a warm tan color, but now it is a very, very white color, like very palish color.
What happened to you? You were always so civil and politically minded. Why are you going and getting your hands dirty now?
Oh, I can say give back at a few of those that I wasn't able to or that had it coming. Yeah, that's about it. That's about the essence of it. Those that had it coming.
Insight check.
Those that wronged me. Go ahead.
All right. That's just plain wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Of course, right now. Yeah, it's roll 20.
It was an attack roll.
If only I was stabbing him right now, which is definitely something I want to do.
He definitely seems completely honest and completely sincere.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a really lame excuse for murder.
Wow. So, just a question for you, by chance. That,
Oh, anything.
I paid an old friend a visit, Cathorn a visit, after I was freed myself, and, there was a particular blade that I was interested in. You don't happen to know what, and he kind of looks down and sees the blade on your hip, and he's like, you don't happen to know what happened to that, do you?
I might know a thing or two about it. Would you like to find out more? And I draw it.
He kind of like backs off a little and he goes, ah, I see. Well, this, I am willing to let you all go. Out of the goodness of my heart. All you have to do is hand that sword over.
Thanks.
What?
Bye.
What are you
That's
doing?
it? Okay.
So you're just giving him the sword?
Oh no, your mic died. I just heard he was going to let us all go out of the goodness of his heart. I'm so sorry. Okay. You need a new mic again. Oh, sorry. This is really dramatic, but you need a new mic.
I can't tell
I'm
like
so
hardly
sorry.
anything of what you're
Oh
saying.
no, maybe it's me.
I couldn't tell like
Hello?
hardly anything that you said. All I heard was
Oh no.
all I heard was the laughing.
Okay. All right, try again. Colton. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Okay.
I only heard like laughing. That's all I heard.
Okay. So all I heard was, I'm willing to let you go out of the goodness of my heart. That was the only words I heard from you. And then I said, sweet, I accept.
He said, I am willing to let you go out of the goodness of my heart. All you have to do is hand over that sword.
Gotcha. Understood. I'm gonna try this again. Hang on. This one. Okay. Yes. Okay. It's coming through. I think my earbud died or something last time. Okay. Yeah. No. The only way you're gonna get this sword is through the chest.
Okay. Oh, he doesn't like that, so
I imagine not.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, let's go! Oh, I was focused on doing that and I didn't. Sorry. I rolled a 2. Okay. Eh.
What do we got here for initiative? 0 to 5.
I have a 3.
Okay, so that means all right. All right, Isaac rolled really well, so Isaac is going first.
Attaboy.
Where did I put my d20s? There we are.
It's the beanie. 100% the beanie.
He's gonna bring out his companion. So he says, Dobby, come forth! And you see a bear, or you hear a familiar sound of a bear popping up on the field, similar to what Torvine's sounds like whenever his pops up. And let me roll an initiative for the bear. Actually, I'm just going to have him go right on the tail end of initiative because he's coming in late. Okay. I'll have him do an attack because he is just brought in, but then he will end up going on the end of the initiative order next round. Alright, Dobby, I need a... Starting off strong with a 17 and 18, so that's 2 hits on that guy. And he gets the maul because of that. So I need 2, 3, 6, 9. And then the maul. And then I have to roll for the bite. It's a natural 19, which is a hit. It is a 2, so that's a 19. Okay. All right. After that is their turn.
Whoa.
The 2 will do the
Here,
3.
I thought I rolled pretty good. Well, shoot. I'm sorry, is that guy attacking me?
Yes, he moved around to attack you.
What a punk.
And I rolled terribly for the 2 against Isaac. This one's gonna be against you. That is... I need their battle... Oh wait, no. I remember what I was doing for them. No, that's not a hit. And then the bear. I am rolling terribly. There's a natural 20. Alright, so they are doing... 10. Okay. After that is you. You are up.
Okay, am I in melee with Brandon?
Yes, he... Or the McClure?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's actually... Should be right there, because he was right up in your face.
Oh,
Basically,
okay.
his ankles are like right at face level with you.
Okay, can I move backwards one square? Does that put me at a diagonal with that guy that just attacked me? Like diagonal with both of them?
You have one to the right that you can go and left, and then you have one that goes back to the left and right diagonally.
Right, I'm trying to see if I go, like, so...
Here's you, and then here's...
I wish I had a laser pointer.
Here,
no.
here...
Where's that here?
That is right next to Derek.
Is my mini... Okay, I wanna... Sorry. The direction that my mini is facing, I wanna go to the right? Like down. From my point of view, down 1.
So this way.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Just down 1. And that still puts me in melee with both of those, right?
Yep.
Okay, yes, that's what I want.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, now, I don't have a way to zoom in on that camera, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah. So I'm going to do sleep.
Okay.
So let's see. Excuse me. I do 5d6 half-life die. Okay. So that's 3. Can you count how many? Just that way.
Yep.
Okay. How many I roll? So you count to 5 and I'll count total. Thank you. So 3, 7, 11, 17.
That's 5.
Okay. 22.
Okay.
So that's 11 life die worth of creatures.
Okay.
And it's a 40-foot home in the that way direction towards Derek. So I want to hit all 3 of those guys. I don't know what level they are, but I have up to 11 levels of sleepage.
Okay. That would cover 2 of them, I think.
Acceptable. I want the one close to me and one on that same side close to Derek.
Yeah, I'm trying to put it together in my head.
So, like, if
you did 11,
if all of them are level 5...
Yeah, if you did 11 life die, it would be just short of 3.
Okay.
You'd need
so I'll
12,
do those 2.
basically.
Oh, it was so close.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll do those 2. Nope,
so, these 2 back here by Derek.
Nope, the one next to me and the one on the same side that's next to Derek. Yeah.
Okay.
Go to sleep, little creep.
Is there a difficulty modifier to this?
4. Wisdom -4.
Well, I rolled a natural 7 and a 3. So
That is rude.
yeah, that I'm having them pretty average for all of their saves and whatnot, but that still is low rolls on those. So that was a good try, though. Good try.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I don't really have any other bonus actions, so. Like, that's kind of it.
Okay. Derek's turn. He is going to spin around and kind of get beside this guy, and he's going to take an opportunity attack from that guy. And that's a miss. And then he's going to swing at the guy that's behind you. I need Derek's chart. Actually, he's going to move around all the way to here to get flanking too. And he's still in melee with them. So that would give that a +3. So that would hit. And that would hit. Okay. This is going to hurt.
Let's go.
5.
Hurt.
Oof. 10, 16. And that's not without the cheap shot damage. What did I say? 16. And then it would be just the first hit. 3. And that's another 9. So that makes that 25. 25 points to number 2. As he just comes up right to the guy behind you and just stabs him right in the back twice. You can hear the behind you. All right. After that, it is McClure's turn. All right. That is probably going to hit. This is with flanking. So that would make that a 26 to hit. The other one is a natural 2, so he only hits you once. Uh, 11 points of slashing to you.
Oh, me?
Yes.
From who? I got distracted. I'm sorry.
And as he swings and hits you, he goes, ha 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 ha!
What is he using to stab me?
It is a longsword that he is swinging.
Oh, he has a longsword.
Yeah, it kind of resembles almost like a katana, almost. Like, if you can imagine the...
Like it's just one edge.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You said 11?
11 points, yep.
Okay. I will use the contingency band because he did damage to me. Activate the potion of speed.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
All right. After his turn, it is the bear's turn. Bear is going to go around to get flanking, and he takes an opportunity attack, which is a miss, and going to attack. Oh wait, no. Yes. Or no, I can't. I'm not doing this attack because he went when he came out. Sorry. So we are back at the top with Isaac. You see Isaac raise his hand up in the air, and you hear coming from the sky as if something is falling at high speeds. And then you start hearing off to the left. And I am pulling up my dice app because I am not going to roll all of these. Alright, so they need to do saves. I believe it is a dex save. Yes, a dex save. And they are rolling super well with a natural 2 and a 5. And yeah, he could manage to get that guy in there too. And a natural 7. Okay. Half damage on all of you guys, which would make that a still quite a bit of damage. Okay, and same with you. And what's your number? 2. Okay, guy behind you's looking pretty hurt.
Great.
And that is Isaac's turn.
Yeah.
After that is the henchman's turn. This guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get flanking on Derek. Let's do the guy that just moved. And I'm rolling super low for some reason. That's better. That's 2 hits. And then, nope. That guy is going to attack you. So let's do Derek's damage. 5, 8, 20. Okay. And then this one is against you.
Little old me.
And that is going to be a 17 to hit, which I'm pretty sure misses you.
That is a miss.
Yep. Alright. And then the guys against the bear. That's a natural 20. And that is an 18, which is going to hit as well. So the natural 20 is 4 and... Okay, and the other one... No, that would have been 10, so... Okay. All right. That is their turn. Your turn, Sibble.
Me. Okay. I'm going to call out Festus.
Festus.
Festus,
Where do
come
you
here,
want him?
buddy. On this.
You can go behind, or you could go behind you, to the
Is
left, or
McClure
right.
actually flanking me, or is he just like where he is?
He would have moved over. I just didn't move him over. But you could
Okay.
do directly in front of you, or to left, right, or behind.
He'll go behind.
Behind you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, right there. Perfect. And then I'm gonna take my action to stab that guy behind me.
Okay.
My other action.
Behind you.
Yep.
Okay.
The guy I'm flanking with Derek.
Yep.
Ah! Okay. Oh, that's a crit. So that's 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And then 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, cool. So the first one's a crit. So that's 14 damage. Does he fall over?
Nope. Still up.
Ah, alright. Ah, that's worse. 11 damage.
Still up.
Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see, I did an action. Right. Oh, that thing that I said I was gonna do and then didn't do it. Whatever. Okay, I use my bonus action now to bless us. So we do more damage. And I have a +2, and that'll go again to me and Derek. Because we're actually stabbing people.
Okay, so you're using the dragon sword to bless?
Yes, I'll use the dragon sword bless.
Okay. Which is a +2 to hit and damage?
+2 to hit and damage, yep.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Derek.
I had simply done that in the other order. Can Festus claw that guy, or no?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
keep in mind he is going to be on the back of the initiative order then. So,
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna follow my
Nope,
initiative.
nope, you're
That's
fine.
okay.
When you
You
bring him
just let me know when it's his turn.
when you bring him out, he can make an attack and move if he needs to make an attack. Kind of like spiritual weapon in a way. But then whenever that round comes back, like, he doesn't get it at the end of that initiative order, though. Again, it's
until the
not
next round.
Yeah,
Okay.
not until the next one.
So I can claw now and then wait another turn to use him.
Correct.
Okay. So I'll do two. Yeah, I'll do 2 claw attacks.
You're doing the same guy that you attacked before?
Yep, that guy that he's next to.
Okay.
Oof. No. Mm. Is that a 10? Okay, so that's a 14. Is a 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Alright, so he's gonna do 5 points of damage.
5?
Yep, 5.
Alright. He falls over.
Let's go, Festus! Woo! Now can he fly away? Fly away, let me be free.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna fly.
Okay. Alright, Sibble, then Derek's turn. Alright. He's just gonna turn right around and take on that guy. Derek's battle chart. With a +2. Those are not bad. That is... See, that's gonna hit, and that's gonna hit. Okay. 2, 7, 10. Okay. And that's Derek's turn. Then it is McClure's turn. I gotta do a strength check. Makes it without a problem. Jumps 15 feet.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna say this is gonna be with a -2 to the hit, or to hit, just because of him moving quickly and jumping over you, and you're swinging at him going up.
Okay.
Just as a reaction.
All right. So a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, sweet. So that's gonna be 14 points of piercing damage.
How much?
14.
13?
14.
14.
14.
You hear a little as he jumps over and you clip him in the leg. All right, he's going after
Stop
Derek.
running away,
He's going
powerful
after
dude.
He's going after Derek.
What a punk.
Oh yeah, those are 2 hits. What do I need? I need this. Oh boy. Alright, takes a pretty big chunk out of Derek.
Stop killing Derek.
Yeah, Derek's almost bloodied at this point.
Derek, stop.
After that is the bear. Bear's going to move around finally, take an opportunity attack with a natural 20 to hit. And of course I roll a 1 for damage.
Yeah, that's what I did last round. Woo! I feel that strongly.
Okay. And then he's gonna attack that guy with flanking. And the bear gets a natural 20. How about that?
Yeah, go Dobby! Woo!
And the other one is hit as well. So that is, he gets them all with that as well. So we'll do that one doubled. Okay, 2, 4. That's 10. Okay. And then the maul. 5, bite. And the bite gets a natural 20. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. This is terrible. I hate rolling well for the allies. Oh, and of course I roll a 1 for damage too. This is literally what it was like on Sunday. Like, it was terrible. It was like 21, 21, 21. Oh my word. It's 5. Alright, so what number is he? And makes that 30. Alright. And then back to Isaac. Festus was brought out this round, so he got skipped. Isaac goes. Let's see. What does he want to do?
Just ignore Festus. He's like 15 feet up.
What's that?
There. So Festus is like 15 feet up. You can stand
there. Yeah. What does his Alright, he looks over, he points his staff, or not staff, his rod over at Derek, and you see like a green energy form at the tip, and then it kind of shoots out like a orb, and then hits Derek, and you see Derek just gets a little bit of a rejuvenation from it. 6, 7, 17, 25. Okay. Derek's looking just a little better. All right. After Isaac is the henchman's turn. Let's do the guy that Derek attacked. That's gonna hit. I'll just do that damage now. 4, 10. Okay, and then the one that is across from McClure. 2 misses. Alright, and then one's going to attack Isaac. Yeah, they're both. Well, no. The one doesn't like getting bit in the butt by the bear. Isaac miss, and bear would be a hit. That is 12, which makes that to 8. Okay. All right, Sibble, you're up.
Okay. I would like to
rage.
Run over to Brantley.
Just right beside
and
him?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2.
Because I need to be kind of in front of him, and then I want to try and, like, get in a bind, like, with his sword. So I want to try and, like, grapple his sword.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack. If you're just doing a grapple, or trying to like grab his blade, just
Yes.
make an attack just based off of your strength.
Okay. Okay.
That's cocked.
A 6.
Roll
Is
again.
it?
Yeah, it looked cocked to me.
Okay, that's a solid 8. So a 7.
Okay. It's a little better.
12? Does a 12 hit?
Well, what do I want to do for a DR for this?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to, like, hit him or do
I'm gonna
damage. I just want to
say
grapple his sword.
I'm gonna say yes. That will hit.
Okay. All right, so I've got the sword, and now that I have it, I'd like to use my second action to try and take it.
Okay. This is a strength check against
Okay.
strength check.
Got it. Oh, I rolled high on this one.
I rolled a 2.
Can I do it again with my second action, with my second attack, or no?
No. Nope. Check is
Okay.
an entire action.
All right, I just wanted to take it, but it's still grappled, kind of.
Yep.
I just can't pull it out. Okay. Bonus action, heal Derek.
Okay.
With quick heal. And that's I lost it. Oh yeah. 4, 5, 6. All right. That's 7. 10.
How much?
10. 10.
10 points. Okay.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. After Sibble is Derek's turn. He's gonna go after the same guy. Bless is still up, so that's gonna hit. And I need Derek's sheet. Where are you? 6. 3 and 4 is 8. 8. Okay. And then McClure's turn. He is going to try to pull the blade out of your hand. And doing this, he is doing this by basically putting his foot up and trying to kick you away from him to try to get you to let go of the blade.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah,
I rolled a
5.
7. All right.
I'm in the flawless category.
Let me pull up mine.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm in the flawless category.
Mine is as well. So nobody goes anywhere. Okay.
Yeah, it's a tie.
Okay. In that case, he's gonna use his free action then to let go of the blade, and you see his form start to change, and you see different parts of his body begin to bulge and he turns into this like leathery, like skinned creature with a bald head and elongated ears that look like elongated bat ears, kind of, but without like the fur or anything like that. Long
Gross.
claws that come out of his fingers and wings that end up unfurling from the back. And
You've looked better.
And he looks at you and goes, "Ah." All right, Dobby's turn.
He's so salty.
Let's go, Dobby. La 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 la.
Get him, Dobby.
A 12 should hit. With flanking, yes, it should. That's 1. That is 5 points. And then we need to roll for the bite. That's gonna hit. So that is a d6. And that's 4, so 9 total. Okay. Okay. After that is Festus.
Festus. He's going to circle around and try and swoop the guy in front of Dobby.
Okay. So he's attacking over here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. 21.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, my heel hurts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 18 points of damage to that guy.
18 points.
Yep.
To numero 3. Okay. He's definitely really hurt.
Yeah.
All right. Festus, and then it is Isaac's.
Okay.
Isaac's turn. Okay. Isaac. What does Isaac want to do? He's gonna bring out a staff and he's just gonna whack the guy that's in front of him since he looks really, really weak.
Whack him. Give him a good whack.
And rolls completely terrible.
Oof.
Yeah. So stick to non-hand-to-hand combat, Isaac. Henchman. This one will be against Isaac. Rolling a lot of double numbers here. That's 2 hits. 2, 7, 8. Okay. And then the other one against Isaac. 2 misses. One against Isaac. That's going to hit. Wait, no. I think Isaac's is. That's going to miss, actually. And those are going to miss. Okay. That's their turn. Sibble, you're up.
Where? Oh shoot. Alright, I'm going to dance around McClure, so I'm flanking with Derek.
Okay.
And then I guess I'm gonna try and stab him.
One
Yeah.
second
Let's see. So I'm flanking, that's a +3? Or is that a 2?
You're moving around behind him?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that is a +3 to hit.
3? Okay.
Yes.
So that's a 15 to hit then.
That misses.
Okay.
Seems to be a little... You actually swing and it connects, but something about his skin is making it so that it's harder for this blade to pierce because it's like leathery. It's weird. Like you feel like it should have went through, but it didn't.
A 19?
That hits.
Okay. More, and it's a crit.
Okay.
And then 18.
Hits.
Okay. So 2 hits and a crit. So 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
The second one, which is the crit, 24 points of damage.
Okay.
And the last one, which is normal, 18 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'll say, what happened to you? You're not the same guy that was swindling people. Why are you like this? Let's see. Does Derek still look pretty bad or no?
1 second. He doesn't look as... He looks like he's back close to whenever he was getting close to bloodied. He looks like he's getting pretty close to that stage again.
I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action heal him again.
Okay.
So 6, 7, 9 points.
9 points.
No, you can't lay on my binder, Bob. Stay right there.
Okay. Derek's turn. Gonna keep attacking that one. That should hit. Yes, that does hit. Again. Slowly but surely whittling this guy down.
Get him, Derek. Don't forget he has +2 to damage.
Yep, I know. He doesn't have, he's not super strong, so he's not super strong, so like his automatic damage is not that much.
Yeah, I understand that.
And he only has one attack that has that other +1 sword, so after Derek is McClure. He just turns right back around to you. Actually,
That's
he's gonna keep going on Derek. Even though you did a lot of damage to him, so he doesn't like that.
Did.
Yeah. You did like
fair.
over 50 points of damage to him, so he doesn't like you.
I am a good stabber.
He doesn't like you. Alright. Alright. Natural 20. And
oh no.
22 to hit.
22 will hit if he's evil or otherwise, so yeah.
Okay. And then he is also going to do another attack as well. And again, another 22 to hit.
22 just hits.
Okay.
That is my DR.
Okay. For the crit.
What a nugget.
Of course, I rolled max for the crit.
How rude.
24 points on that.
And it's slashing still?
That is slashing, yes. The second hit is a 15 points. And the third attack, basically he slashes you and then he just grabs a hold of your shoulders and reaches in and bites your neck.
Ah, what a punk.
Which does 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay. That's
and
negated due to my armor.
Well, this is all together, so there's more damage coming.
Okay. That's okay, but those two I don't take.
13 points of, we'll say poison damage, because your dad and I haven't decided on what kind of damage to call this yet.
Happy.
And your max life points are reduced by that amount as well.
13.
Yes.
Got it. Alright. Contingency ban.
And
Heal!
And he comes back from biting your neck and he goes,
8. I get 12. Ugh. Bro, I'm
seems
not
like he
into
feels
like
a little rejuvenated after that. All right. Dobby's turn. See if he can finally take this guy out. That
take him out!
Should hit. If I can find Isaac. Yeah, that's gonna hit. The other one's not going to. Alright, so I need a D4. 4 points. Okay. And bite attack. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. And you just need to roll 1. Yep, he's gone. Another one bites of dust.
Let's go. Another one down.
Another one down. Another one down.
Another one bites of dust.
All right. Festus.
Okay. He's gonna get that guy that Derek's been swinging at.
Well, that guy just went down. So
The one in front of Derek?
Yeah, Derek was swinging at the one that Dobby was on the opposite side of because he was trying to get flanking.
I thought that was Isaac.
Isaac's right here.
Right, Derek.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
This one? Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
My bad. I misunderstood.
It's okay. Alright. 22 to hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. One. 4. 5. Not the box. 7. 8, 9. 18, 20. 22.
22. Okay.
22.
22 points. Twink. He is gone.
Yeah, let's go. Festus is a murderer. He just kills.
All right.
What sound does it need to say?
Isaac's turn. Actually, after Dobby took that guy down, he would have moved around here to give Isaac flanking, and Isaac's gonna swing.
Swing.
Those aren't too bad. Yeah, those are 2 hits. All right, this is gonna hurt, buddy.
Yeah, Dobby.
No, this is Isaac swinging.
Oh, but Dobby moved. Right,
Yeah.
Dobby moved. Isaac swinging. Yes, I was right the first time. There we go.
19 points to a guy that hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be his turn. The henchman. Isaac. Or not Isaac. Derek. Oh, I'm sorry, Derek. That's gonna hurt. And 10 and 22. Derek is back to bloodied again.
Derek, stop.
And then Isaac. That's finally 2 hits on Isaac. I finally rolled well.
You're not allowed to hit Isaac. It's illegal. Derek just can't die, but you can't hit Isaac. That's like wrong. It's like slapping a priest. You just don't do it.
All right, Sibble, you're up.
Why is that jerk who's I'm just kidding. I'm too focused. I stabbed.
Let me check
Brantley.
something here quick.
Okay.
I don't think that's gonna... No. I feel like that should be changed. How much damage did you take from McClure?
Total?
Like, from the last round that he did on you.
Okay. I was at 8,
remember.
and then I went to 53, so 45. And then I healed because of the contingency ban, so I'm at 42.
So was it half of your life points?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna have you do a save anyway, just because of the immensity of the attacks and whatnot on you. So make a whiz save for me to see if you can remain in control of your beast side, your primal feral side.
Okay. Wisdom. Oh.
Wisdom.
I got a 3.
All right, stay in control.
That really hurt, man. I really don't appreciate you sucking on my neck like that.
All right. It is McClure's turn again. He's going to turn around. What's that?
What? I thought it was my turn.
Was it? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So
My bad. That got me thinking. Yep. Sorry. That whole.
Okay. I'll just stab him.
That works.
Well, okay, let me see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 16.
Just hits.
I'm thinking that's a. I hit! Okay. 17.
Still hits.
Higher.
And that's higher. Yep.
Okay. Lower. Okay. 3 hits. So. 13. 16. 15.
Okay.
And then bonus action heal eyes. Sorry, Derek. Six, 9, 12.
12 points.
Yep.
Okay.
12 points.
Okay. Then it is Derek's turn. That is a hit. I just cannot roll well for Derek for damage at all.
Oh, Derek.
Okay. Derek, and then McClure's turn. He's gonna turn right around and attack Derek since he can get flanking. That is not good for Derek.
What? Sorry, he's stabbing Derek? What a punk. Ugh. Stop stabbing my friends.
10, 22. Okay, and then one more. Yep. Okay, Derek's not looking so hot. Dobby's turn to attack the guy in front of Isaac. That's a natural 20 for him, and the other one is a miss. So, D4. I need Isaac's. It's 7. Okay, bite is a miss. Okay, Festus.
He's gonna dive bomb the guy in front of Derek.
Okay.
Uh, 17.
17 hits.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 18 points.
Okay. He's definitely bloodied. After Festus is Isaac. Isaac's gonna do some whopping. It's a 19 and a 17. Way to go, Isaac. Alright.
He's getting into the swing.
He's getting into the swing of things. It's a 2, and so that's 8. 8 and... Whoa. 14. And then the next swing was a hit. 9. 29. So that would be... Okay, that guy's bloodied as well. For sure. Henchmen go. That one hits Derek. And that would make that actually a... Actually, that would be 2 hits with flanking, unfortunately. Alright, Derek is really looking bad at this point. Oh, I have to do the one by Isaac and Dobby. That is a hit against Isaac. That's 9. Okay. Then it's Sibble, you're up.
Ooh, my turn. Absolutely more stabbing. Okay. 24.
24. Hits.
Yep. 21.
Hits.
22. 3. 23.
Hits. Yep.
Oh, that's 16.
16 hits, yep. Sorry.
Oh.
My
was all
mind
4,
blanked
yeah.
there for a second.
Okay. So 18.
Okay.
14. 16. And then 14 again. Bonus action here, Derek. Ah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Potion of speed
That's
coming in.
right, buddy.
Potion of speed coming in clutch.
It is. It's great. 4.
Sib,
6.
you are healing.
For 10 points.
Okay.
Derek. 10 points for Derek.
10 points. Okay. Then it's
Come on, buddy, stay with me.
Derek's turn. He's gonna attack the guy in front of him. Natural 20. How about that? On the
Let's
way out the
go.
door, and he gets a nat 20.
Now roll a big number. He actually rolled
That's
good.
a 4, which makes that 8. So 13.
That's pretty good.
Okay. That's all he can do. I'm gonna roll a percentile. Where did my dice go? Oh, there you are. All right. Below 50% is stay with Derek. Above 50% is turn to you since you just pummeled his back. All right, 78%. He is going towards
Let's
you.
go. Stab me, please.
Okay. Let me pull his chart.
Not that I want to
here.
get stabbed. I just don't want you to stab me. I really prefer you miss.
Natural 20, and
Oh,
does a no? I think 21 misses you.
he is evil, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, 22 is my VR.
Okay. And then yeah, he's gonna do a third one. That is a 22.
22 hits.
So I have a crit and a hit. Okay. 18 points for the crit.
Okay. And that's slashing still?
Yes. And 13 for the regular hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
That is his turn. Dobby's turn. A natural 20 and a 17.
Alright,
Holy
Dobby.
cow,
let's
man. I don't know what's with my dice today, but they are on fire for some reason. Yeah, the 17 hits. Okay. This is going to be the double. So that's
right,
8.
I'm going to use my contingency band again because
okay.
I can.
8 and 3.
Yeah, that is what I want to do.
11 and then 7.
4.
18 for that.
7.
And then
11.
Maul. 5, 6. And then he gets it to bite, which is a miss. So that is 24. Okay, that number 1 is gone. Okay. 1 henchman left. Festus is up.
He's gonna stab that guy in front of Derek, hopefully.
Okay.
$20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 1, 4, 7, 10. So 24 points of damage.
Yep, he's gone.
Yeah, there we go.
Right. Isaac is going to, since we're at the top of the order now, up because I did not write it down like an idiot. I need... Oh, there we go. Let's see. He's gonna reach out, or he's going to heal you. 7, 14, 17, 23, 23. Yeah, that is 35 life points to use.
For me? How many hits was that?
No, this is Isaac healing you for 35.
Oh. Wow, thanks, man. You should have healed Derek.
As he uses heal moderate wounds on you. And then he's going to do a quick heal on Isaac, or on Derek. And I have to pull that up as well. Where is it? Where is quick heal at? There it is. So that would be 7. And 4. 11. Okay. 2, 4. 18 points to Derek. Looking a little better.
There you go.
All right.
An actual
Isaac.
cleric.
The henchman is not around, so Sibble, you are up.
Me. I guess I'm just gonna try and stab Brantley some more.
Okay.
Okay. Natural 20.
Yeet!
Let's go. 20, dirty 20.
Okay.
That doesn't hit. That's a 15.
Yep, miss.
And my last one here is another dirty 20.
Yep.
That's 3 hits. The first one being the crit. So that's going to be 22 damage. 15 damage. And then 13. Well, and then bonus action. Woohoo! That's 4, 8, plus 6, so 14. Max healing. Woohoo!
Okay. He's definitely hurt. All right. Sibble, Derek's turn. And of course, rolls like a 5 and a 7, which is far too low. Pretty sure. Yes, they are too low. All right. He's gonna stay put. And McClure is going to move. He's gonna move like right there. Go ahead and take an opportunity attack if you want. Isaac
Yes,
missed.
please.
And Dobby.
I can't grab him as an opportunity attack.
Correct.
Okay. Oh, I missed.
Okay. And then you see him suck in a bunch of air, and then there's a sonic scream that comes wailing out of his mouth in a 30-foot cone. So I need everybody to make a con save. That's you, Dobby, Isaac, and Derek.
I got a 5 success.
Alright, so Derek failed.
Was there a minus to this?
Yes, there is. Let me pull that up. Or wait, no, it is. I believe it was a -4. Yeah, it was a -4.
Was it higher for me or no?
It is for everybody. It's a difficulty modifier of 4.
Right, but like because of my hearing, is it higher or no?
I would say yes. It would be an additional 2 for you, so it would be a 6 for you.
Okay. All right, then it's still a pass.
Okay.
If it was more, then maybe not. We're okay.
Derek failed, and Isaac passed, and Dobby failed. All right. So I need to pull. I believe it was. Let me pull this up. Yes, okay, that was correct. Okay, that is 10 points against everyone who failed. And Dobby as well. And then if you succeeded, you take half damage. So you would take 5 from this.
Okay.
And Isaac takes 5. And Derek and Dobby, you just see them, like, you see Dobby, like, putting his head down to the ground and, like, is putting his paws over his ears, and Isaac, or not Isaac,
buddy.
Derek is there, and he's just like, ah, and he has his hands over his ears, and he's just standing there kind of, like, just reeling from it, as if, like, kind of like when an explosion goes off, like, really close to you, and you just got that ringing in your ears. That's kind of what he's experiencing. And then after that, you see McClure's wings start flapping behind him, and he starts taking up
Come
into
here,
the
you
air.
nugget.
All right. That is his turn. Then it is Dobby, which he is stunned. Festus is up.
He's gonna try and attack the guy in the sky.
Okay.
Asbestos is the only master of the air. Okay. 21.
21 hits.
And just missed. Alright, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. So 18 points
Okay.
for him.
Okay. And then Isaac. He is going to go over to Derek and touch him and try to and give him Elephant Hide, which gives him a +4 to his DR. Because he seems to really be in need of it.
It gives you damage negation versus slash.
Henchmen are not around. Sibble.
Okay. Can I run like hypothetical? Okay, first of all, how high up is he?
A good like 20 feet.
20 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hypothetically. Would a pushback potentially knock him down?
A pushback?
Yeah.
It depends.
Like if I aimed it at like the wing and then the wing got pushed back and he couldn't flap both.
He probably would get knocked to the ground because he's not that high up, but if he was like way high up, he would have time to catch himself.
Okay.
But if you're gonna aim specifically, then the DR is gonna be higher.
Okay.
I don't really know what you're attempting, but
alright, I'm gonna, because I'm really fast right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna zoom like almost right underneath him. And then I'm gonna blast him with create water at the wing.
Okay.
Starts 4. Okay. Okay. So I make a ranged touch attack.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna do it.
And this is gonna be relatively high because his touch DR is already significantly high, so now it is going up even more. So, just so you're aware.
So I'm gonna split it into 2. So I've got 1 out of each hand. And then I'm gonna do it twice. So hopefully I get 4 shots. Natural 20.
Okay.
Let's go! Okay. So we do hold on. I have to do math. Okay, you need to make a strength check.
Okay.
With a -2.
Okay. I mean, that succeeds, but I don't know if it's just a succeeding. Correct?
If you succeed, you don't get pushed back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's...
But I still do damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
That's fine. I understand. Alright, so...
It was like in the great success area.
Okay. So I get 83,
Oof.
but it's halved because I split it, so I only get 4. And then it's doubled because I critted on that one. 2, 5, 8, 11, 22 points
Okay.
of bludgeoning. And then I get to attack him 3 more times. That's a 14. Touch DR against the wing.
That misses.
Oh,
If
damn.
you're aiming for the wing, that misses.
Yep.
Yeah, he has a lot of empowered items on him.
Even if I hit him in general, he wouldn't just fall. He would just get shoved back in the air. So yeah, I'm gonna aim for him. Natural 20.
Oh my goodness, girl!
Hey, I turned into you for a second, okay?
Yeah, man alive!
And then I get one more. And I'll just roll that now. That's 16.
16 to hit?
Yeah.
Hits. Yeah?
Yes, alright.
Yeah?
So he has to make 2 strength saving.
Alright.
And I'll roll with him.
That's a natural 4.
Stop doing it.
And a 10 again. So, yes, he succeeds.
2, 5, 6, 9. So 18 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then one more. Reset. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7.
And this is the halved one? The damage is halved?
I've already halved it. I rolled half less dice
okay.
because I split the raise.
So how much was the last?
7 on that last one.
Okay. Really looking hurt.
Oh, come back here!
Really looking hurt.
Come back here, you coward!
Derek's gonna take a shot at him with his bow. Take 2 shots. Of course, I roll a really, really low. Poor Derek. Boss's turn. He is going to swoop down and make a grab attack at Derek because he sees Derek as the weakest one. So he's gonna grab attack.
What a punk.
And that is... That hits, unfortunately, for just a grab. And then he flies up with him. And he's gonna take a bite. He's gonna do a bite attack.
Stop! No, don't bite him. No. We already have a problem. We don't need more problems.
No, he's gonna do a claw and then a bite. 2 hits. Thankfully not a crit, but it was close. Claws.
No.
That's fine. That's 11. And now for the bite. 4 and then 2d. Oh boy. 7. You see him grab him, and then he has him like facing away, like towards you guys as he goes up, and you see him just stick his claws into his side, and you see the red start pouring out from the wound, and then he reaches around and bites his neck, and you just see Derek just go limp in his arms, and then he lets him fall to the ground, and he
Oh gosh.
And I need to roll for falling damage. It's 3. Okay. And he gets that back. All right. Actually, he's gonna hold on to Derek. He's not gonna drop him. He's just gonna hold on to him. All right. So he is up in the air over here with
How
Derek.
high is he now?
20 feet.
Okay. 20 feet.
Dobby comes out of his stun, and Derek, the reason he wasn't able to really do anything is because he was still stunned. So his DR, his dex and everything was down, so basically his DR was back to what it was before Elephant Hide. So, Festus.
Oh, he's gonna try and get him in the face.
Okay.
Just because Derek's there.
I am going to say that he has as well half cover because he is using Derek as a shield.
Did he come at him from behind? Like at the back?
Oh, he's watching. He's watching. So.
Okay, all right.
He's using Derek as a shield.
Okay. Good call. All right. So, okay. You'll add that to his DR then. Yeah. It was a little cocked, but it's a 14. So, it's a 22.
That hits.
Okay. Two, 5, 6, 9, 18, 22 points.
Okay. Still up.
Oh.
Definitely got some rejuvenation on that last attack with against Derek. All right. It's Festus's turn. Isaac runs up to you and touches your shoulder and says, "Go get him." And you see him grip his rod, and you see his rod glow blue, and all of a sudden your legs just start hovering above the ground.
Oh.
And you have experienced this before whenever you were floating to go into the window of the McClure estate, and you went in through the window.
I didn't do that.
I know, but you're familiar with that he has something to give.
Oh, I see.
The ability to fly.
Oh, this is weird.
All right. And then he is going to heal Derek because he doesn't want Derek to die.
Same, though, buddy. Same.
15. All right, Derek is awake.
He wakes up to man bat just in his face. He's like, ah!
Well, he doesn't see it. He just sees that he's 20 feet off the ground. He's like, what? Ah, ah,
oh, he's backwards?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
All right. It is now your turn.
Okay. I guess I tried to will myself at the vampire man who has my friend.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna bonus action heal Derek first.
Okay.
just in case I accidentally stab him. 4, 5, let's see, 11. And then, if I'm next to him, am I next to him?
What's that?
Did I successfully levitate in the direction of McClure?
I mean, you just start hovering and then you just, like, it's funny because you just start thinking about, like, almost as if you'd like to walk that way, and all of a sudden you just start, like...
Oh, that's so weird.
And you start picking up speed as you're heading towards him.
I just have a quick question, just because I want to know.
Sure.
Does my potion of speed increase my flying speed?
Yes, you are zooming right now.
I'm going.
It's basically one of those things that, like, you're hovering and you're like, all right, let's go, and then it's like, go to McClure and it's like, it's like, wow.
Hello, here I am.
Like, I hope I didn't just, like, stick Derek or something.
I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try and stab him then. Because Derek is awake, am I flanking with Derek?
What's that?
Because Derek is awake, am I flanking with Derek?
Are you going around behind him?
I mean, I'd really like to.
I was gonna say, this would make sense to be kind of like one of those things of, like, almost like Dragon Ball Z or something, where Goku's just like instant transmission.
I just appear behind him.
It's just like stab right in the back. So yeah, I will allow it.
The best
I
way
will
to
allow
not
it. Yes.
attack Derek.
For flavor and whatnot, I will allow it.
I am going twice as fast.
I will say you appear behind him, and I won't say that you're flanking because Derek isn't really threatening him at this point, but you are behind him, so there is no addition or anything to his DR using a human shield or anything, so.
Okay. Oh, I rolled so good. That's a solid 8.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. What do you mean? That's a miss.
It's an 8. It's a miss.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Okay, then I'll try again. Oh, goodness,
oh, it's not much better.
That's an 11.
That's a miss.
No, stop missing. Oh no, stop rolling so bad. I mean, it's getting better. That's a 50.
All right, you're almost there.
Oh! That's a crit! Let's go!
Oh!
Aha!
Can she do it? Can she bring McClure down?
I don't
Can
know.
she do it? I'm pretty sure with a crit you're gonna do it. But...
I rolled a 2.
Oh, give me damage. Give me damage.
So 4, 16.
How do you want to do this?
I zoom up behind him, I go a little bit too far, and I stab at nothing, and then I go down like, and I stab him good in the back.
All right. And you hear this, and then you just see him fall
Your murdering
backwards.
days are over, and don't touch my friends.
And you see him just start falling backwards towards you with Derek in his hands just falling backwards towards the ground.
Can I catch Derek?
Go ahead.
With my reaction?
Go ahead and make a dexterity check to reach out and grab Derek. This is going to be with a... yeah, I'll just have it be a generic check, because this isn't... You do have the Potion of Speed, so you are moving quick. Actually, with the Potion of Speed, I would say you would even have a 2 advantage modifier to it.
Okay. Then I definitely succeed.
Okay. And this is Dex, not Strength.
I apply this to Dex as well.
Say that again?
My Dex and my Strength are the same.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you grab Derek, and he's like, ah! And you just, like, kind of grab him by the, the back shirt part, and just, like, ah!
I got you. Okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Yep, we're gonna go to the ground now.
Okay.
Okay. You ready to use your legs? Okay, here we go. I accidentally go a little bit too fast going down.
And he just kind of, like, tumbles onto the ground, like...
Sorry. That was my first time. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Isaac is like, all right. Okay. Sibble, how hurt are you?
I'm okay. Like I'm bleeding. There's a lot of blood, but I'm okay.
Okay. All right, Derek, come over here, and he touches Derek and heals him again.
Yeah, this guy needs help. Help this guy. I'm going over to McClure immediately.
Okay.
Oh man, I want to kill him, but I also have questions that need answered. I'm very conflicted. I'm gonna have my sword at his chest, and if he moves, I'm gonna stab him.
Hold on, I'm looking at la 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 la. I need Isaac's. That's what I need. Actually, I don't need Isaac. I need this. I'll just use this. $22 and $34. Okay. All right. So as you are walking over, and let me switch to this. As you are walking over to McClure after dropping Isaac over here after dropping Derek over there at Isaac, and you start walking over to McClure. As you get over, you see...
To be fair, I walk really fast.
I know.
I understand.
He also heals very fast, so...
I know, but it hasn't been a whole round yet.
I'm saying that it is a round for you bringing Derek down, and you're dropping him off.
That's my movement, though.
I know. Just, it's okay.
It's
okay. So as you get over and you put the sword to McClure's chest, you see his eyes come open, and he's like, well, what are you waiting for? I wouldn't move
if I were you.
What are you waiting for? Do it.
I'd certainly like to, but you deserve to stand trial, and I have some questions that need answered.
You're a fool if you think that I'm going to go back there and stand trial.
You're a fool if you think that running away is a good choice. Because if you do try and escape, I will kill you.
He just kind of chuckles. And he kind of is like laying there expectantly waiting for you to ask the questions that you have mentioned that you have for him.
All right, who's been visiting you? I want his name. Not the name he's been giving, his real name.
You have no idea. what you've gotten yourself into.
I'm pretty sure you're the one who dragged me into it.
Well, I mean, you and your group kind of dragged yourself into this, poking your nose in someone else's business, but...
You hired us, remember? This was your idea.
Yes, but I didn't hire you to get me arrested or to break into my living space, did I?
No, you hired us to find the truth, and we did.
Fair. Where's... I need this, and where's the other one? Oh, there it is. I need his... Okay. Go ahead, make an awareness check.
Okay.
Yep, just a regular awareness check.
A regular old awareness check.
Regular awareness check.
I succeeded at a regular old awareness check.
All right, so
you need to know how good?
Nope.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
I succeed.
As he's talking to you, you notice a little bit of movement off to the side, like where his hands are just kind of like laying there, and you see one of his hands moving, and his fingers are kind of reaching towards where you originally grasped the sword, and he ended up letting go, and I'm assuming you just like dropped it after
I just tossed it behind me, yeah.
Yeah, so he starts reaching, like, almost like he's reaching towards the sword.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Last chance at niceties.
I don't know what you're talking about. And you can see, like, as you've been
ready
talking
action to stab.
Okay, as you've been talking to him, like, his form has changed back to his human form, his humanoid form, and not the winged, bare, like, leathery skin type deal. He's back to the regular form that you're used to him having.
If I can kind of start
let me
walking,
just turn this around
like,
so that you
shuffling,
can actually... Yeah.
I'm gonna kick the sword away.
What's that?
If I can do the side shuffle and then kick the sword away. Like, you don't need that. We're having a conversation.
The sword is a good 20 feet away from where you guys are. Yeah. Because you pulled it out over here, and you guys are over here. Here, you pulled it out over here, and you guys are over here. So the sword's over in this area. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
All right, I tell him to roll over slowly.
Okay. Just give me a second here.
Does he comply?
Just give me a second. He begins to roll over. Go ahead and
ready to action to stab.
Yep. Roll an awareness check for hearing, since you have an advantage modifier to this because of your beast form and whatnot.
Ah. Okay. That one is crooked. 51, which is a success.
Okay.
You need to know how good.
No. Just a success. You hear like something is spinning and flying in your direction, and you hear, I say, Sibble! What do you do?
I do a kneeling stab. Like, I kneel down and stab him.
Okay.
So hopefully it goes over my
Yep.
head.
Go ahead and roll an attack, and this is with a +4 to it because he is prone.
Okay. 17.
That hits.
Okay. 16.
16 points.
Yep. For a
Okay.
single stab, unless you're going to give me more stabs.
That's up to you on whether you want to keep stabbing.
Yeah, I want to keep stabbing.
Yeah, this is a round of combat if you want a full round of combat.
Yep, I'm going to keep stabbing. I don't have a lot longer to be hasted, so I'm going to keep doing that. Okay. You said I had a plus what? 4?
A +4
because he is
prone.
4. It's just a 14.
Okay.
I assume that doesn't hit.
14 does hit because he is in his regular form.
Oh, 14 hits! Let's go! Okay. And then... more. A big 17 plus... So 24. So I've got 2 more hits on me. That's 18.
He's unconscious at this point.
Can I make a wisdom check to see if Sibble cares?
Sure. I mean, if you want to, you can do like a whiz save to see if, like, out of frustration, you're gonna turn into a beast or not. Because this is starting to get frustrating.
She's pretty angry.
Yeah, this is getting pretty frustrating. Yeah, basically took...
I mean, it's still an 8.
Okay.
So, she'll
and again,
stop
if you
sees that he doesn't move.
If you feel like there would be, difficulty to this, I mean, you can let me know, flavor-wise, but...
Oh, if you actually dropped Derek, I was going to ask for a roll, but you didn't, so...
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so he's unconscious at this point. He was kind of, like, at his side...
Isaac, do we have a bag we can put that sword in?
He kind of runs over and...
like a blessed one, specifically, where it's not here anymore. He's just gonna pick it up again.
Yeah, like the blade, like, when you knelt down, that blade just went, like, right over your head and kind of just went
for
another,
terrifying.
Went, another 10 feet and then just dropped into the grass.
Well, also, thank you.
Yeah, Isaac runs over there to grab it to try to see if he can hold it to keep it from, like, going anywhere.
Sword again at...
He is unconscious, like I said, so... Isaac. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. What are you stabbing?
Oh, I wasn't stabbing.
Oh, I thought you were
just said the sword is again... No, the sword's again at his, like... I'm gonna actually completely roll him over so he's face down.
Okay.
I'm just gonna finish the rollover motion. And I want to, like, put my knee into his back and my sword, like... So that way I can just stab down.
Okay.
Is the goal. Like, knee on the back so he can't move.
You see Isaac run over to the sword, and he has his back to you. And he picks up the sword, and you just see him just stand there as he's, like... You don't see the sword. Well, actually, you see, like, the tip of it above his head. And you just see Isaac's back.
He's just standing there?
Just standing there.
Isaac, are you going to put that in the bag or what?
No response.
Isaac? Is he moving yet? Is McClure moving yet?
Nope, he's just still standing there with his back turned to you.
Okay, is McClure breathing yet? Like, is he...
Oh yeah,
moving,
he's
like
been
awake
breathing.
again?
Yeah, he's just unconscious.
Right. Okay. Is he still unconscious, or is he awake
Yeah,
now?
it'll be another round, or another round or
All
two
right.
before he comes back up.
Can I use my action to pull out my rope?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that would be, I'll even say that's a free action because you're hasted.
Okay.
To reach
I
in your
pull my
pack,
rope.
grab out the rope.
I'm gonna attempt to start tying his hands together behind his back.
Okay. Do you have any,
I do not have
okay.
rope stuff.
Okay.
Rope use. No
I'm
idea.
gonna say that's probably...
Dex?
I don't know if it would be
Wisdom?
Dex. I'm thinking it's Wisdom.
Wisdom? Wisdom?
Yeah. We'll go with Wisdom.
Alright, Wisdom 50. I got a 13 out of 16.
You don't have any, like, points in this, so this... What is the,
I have no idea, because I don't have it.
I think it's like... Well, what's the usual negative for something?
1 or 2. If it's really difficult, 3.
Well, I'm saying for, like, the non-weapon abilities, usually there's, like, an automatic minus to them if you don't have anything.
Yeah, it's usually 0, 1, or 2. It's only 3 if it's really hard, normally.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't consider this super hard.
That's if you have it. If you don't have it, then it's technically a -6.
Okay, so this would be -6 then.
Okay.
That would be to make it like a good knot and whatnot.
A good knot. It's just I'm doing it one-handed. It's bad.
Okay.
It's real bad. It's just
all right. But you
basically
think it's
not
great.
even tied right now. It's just wound around. I haven't even done like an overhand knot. It's just wound around a whole bunch.
Just wrapped around.
Just wrapped like a thimble. Just
okay. All right.
I'm getting there. I only had 6 seconds.
Okay.
Isaac. Oh man.
Let me.
I'm gonna. Can I send Festus to go land on Isaac's shoulder?
Sure.
Festus, go see what's up with Isaac.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. All right. Okay.
He's gonna try and stab him, isn't he? That's so funny. Okay.
All right, so Festus goes over, lands on Isaac's shoulder.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
Kind of looks around, and Isaac just has like this glazed over look, looking at the blade. And then there's like a spark in his eye of just like a change, just like that, like the flick of a switch.
What?
And
what?
He swings the sword towards Festus.
Oh gosh.
And this is not
Festus
gonna.
is just a little boy.
This is not gonna be a good swing, probably, because he's not even like specialized or anything with this kind of stuff, and
he's not proficient.
And his morality is high, so he's getting nothing out of this, but he's swinging anyway.
Yeah, swing.
Yes. Swings, and Festus just kind of like, whoop, just like does like a little hop off of his shoulder. Whoa. And it just goes whoop, like right underneath him. And Isaac is there like looking at Festus holding the sword, and you can just see like he's got this like look on his face.
What a face. Okay. That's not normal.
Nope. Not for Isaac. Not
no,
at all.
that's not a normal face. Well, Is McClure awake yet?
Yes, He's starting to come to.
I stab him.
Okay. Go ahead with a +4.
No, I need you to stay asleep for a second. Stab.
Just like, stay there.
No offense, I'm Stab. This isn't personal. Oh no. Okay, that one hits for sure. 16 plus 8. Yeah, 24. So, gonna be 18 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's unconscious again.
Okay. Great, you stay. Stay. And then I tell Derek to jump on him. Derek, hold him down. Finish tying that knot. And then I go over to Isaac.
Okay.
Can I... What are you doing?
All right. So on your movement, you get over there, and you talk to Isaac. Isaac sees you come up, and let's see, what is he gonna do? He reaches out his hands, like holds on to the sword with one hand and then puts his hands out like that.
What are you doing? All you had to do was put it in a bag. I didn't think that was too hard.
What is Festus's touch DR?
Oh. You still aiming at Festus?
Yeah, he's doing something at you, and he's doing something at Festus. And what's your touch DR?
Good question. So he's flying. I'd assume it's something like a 5, maybe a 6.
Okay, well that's gonna hit.
I don't have a touch DR for him. I just have his DR that gets increased.
Well, he's gonna get hit twice because I rolled 16s.
And then I think mine's like a 7. Yeah, mine's a 7.
$19 points. Well, not 19. Yeah, 19 points altogether. That's bludgeoning and cold or ice damage to Festus. And then this is against you.
Is that 2 hits?
That is 2 hits. One? That's 2 hits.
Okay, and you said how many?
19 total.
19? Okay.
Alright, that's an 8. And a 9 for hitting you. So 3, 9. 9 points of bludgeoning.
7.
And
okay.
13 points of ice damage to you.
Oh. Ow!
As 3 ice balls go flying towards Festus, 2 go like that and hit him from both sides. The other one goes wide, and then 2 come towards you and pelt you in the torso.
Ow! Isaac, what are you doing?
Even with his high morality, he rolled really bad.
What are you doing? Okay.
You see,
Okay.
go ahead and make a, trying to think of what check this would. Go ahead and make an insight check, just to see if you can figure out what's going on with him.
Okay, and that's wisdom?
Yes, that's wisdom.
Okay. Right on the button.
Okay. You notice with his
If
eyes.
there's no minus, then I succeed.
You notice with his eyes that there's like a slight red glow to his eyes right now. And it just seems like there's like the Isaac that you know is not there right now.
Okay, I'll is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'll do what I tried to do with McClure. I'll just try and take his sword again.
Okay.
I guess. Not that helps because he's shooting ice balls at me, but he wasn't like this a few minutes ago. So. Okay. This is just a strength attack at the sword?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a strength attack.
Okay.
I'll say strength or dex, whichever one is better for you, you can choose.
Right now they're the same.
Okay. I should have added that earlier, but I didn't think of it.
1, 2. Yeah, okay. 15?
What's that?
Oh, 15?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
Again, Isaac's not like proficient or anything with this, so he doesn't like. He's swinging wide and things like that, so like reading his movements with this sword is not super difficult.
Okay.
So you grab
that was
hold of
one
the
attack.
Sword. Yep. That's one action.
Okay.
Unless if you're gonna do like a strength check to pull it, that'll be your other action.
Yes, please. I will take that as my other action.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. That's a success.
All right. Well,
this is a very
Isaac
good
we're
one.
talking about. So
maybe
he rolled a natural 19, which is nowhere close to what he needs. So you pull the blade free, and you just see Isaac.
Stop that! Like, give that to me.
You see Isaac's eyes just come back to normal, and he's like, "What? What's going on?" Sibble.
Oh, buddy.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Me?
Wisdom
I didn't
save.
have this problem last time.
Wisdom's well, you also like flung the sword immediately afterwards, so unless you are flinging the sword.
I got a 4. Onto it? No, I would be holding on to it.
Okay.
Alright, I got a 4.
This is with a 6 difficulty modifier. So, but I'm pretty sure a 4 still succeeds.
Correct.
Okay. And this also, I forget what it's called, but for your morality, this, the defense that you have against, like, enchantments and things like that also would apply to this as well. To make this easier for you. You succeed. You feel something from the blade is reaching into your mind, trying to take control, but you resist it. And
that's not fun.
After that, the blade seems completely inert.
Okay, Isaac, bag. Do you have a bag?
I have a backpack. I don't think it's gonna fit in my pouch. I mean, it might.
You don't have like a bag of holding or
Yeah,
anything
he has a
cool?
pouch. He has a pouch of holding, but he doesn't have
Oh.
a bag.
I mean, I don't want to break it, but we can put it in handle first. Okay.
I would
I'm
think
gonna
for a
try that.
pouch, I think you guys could manage fitting it into a pouch.
Alright, I'll put it in handle first.
Okay.
So I don't rip it by accident,
Okay.
hopefully.
Okay. All right. Sword is in the pouch.
Okay. Welcome back, buddy.
Okay. You see McClure is coming to as you are putting this sword into the bag. And as it enters the bag and then the bag is sealed shut, you hear a scream from him like someone who is in terrible, terrible pain. Like,
You know I stabbed you a lot, but
and it was
this is
just like,
dramatic.
no! No! And he's looking towards like you and Isaac and just reaching towards you, screaming at the top of his lungs.
Relax, bud. Relax. Don't worry, you're not gonna stab anybody else today.
And he is actively trying to break his bonds for the rope and try to, knock Derek off of his back.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I know. Isaac, you have that be calm thing. Can you do that right now?
Yeah. He points a finger towards. He grabs his rod and then points towards McClure.
Your rod is like really cool. I need one of those.
This is a whiz. Succeeds. So McClure is still like reaching
Oh
out.
my goodness.
He rolled well.
All
And he has a pretty high wisdom too, so.
right. Let's see. What's a cool thing we could do here? Oh, that's right. I wanted to do that. I do have just enough. Man. I walk towards him, I guess.
Okay.
I tell him, stop screaming and squealing, or I will stab you a second time.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Alright, I got a natural 1.
All right. He looks up at you and kind of slinks back a little bit and calms down.
You are beaten. It's enough to know that you lost, but at least lose with dignity instead of behaving like a child.
You don't understand. You don't understand.
Then tell me so I do.
It was and then you see him just kind of like something inside is just like hurting him, and something is just like almost like some kind of internal pain is going on, and he's just like, and he is just like, it's taking the breath away from him.
What even? It's like an addict. What the heck? I'm going to use the dragon and detect empowerments.
Okay.
And I'll let everybody see.
You sense a red line, a deep, deep red line going from kind of the center of the chest of McClure and going and just weaving its way over towards Isaac towards his waist area where the pouch is.
Right, okay. Isaac, can you unempower that? I can't.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I want to touch the thing to even pull it out. I don't know if I...
Well, but there's a part of him that is emanating it too, right?
What's that?
Is there like a connection point like in his chest that we can see?
Whose chest?
McClure's chest.
Yes, you see like a wavy like band going from the center of
Okay,
his
what
chest.
about on him?
What about him?
Can you unempower him? Like, I know that
Are
sounds
you making
weird,
it
but
so that
maybe
everybody can
break the
see?
connection from his end.
Are you making it so that Isaac can see?
Yes.
Okay.
And Derek can see as well.
That makes a difference then.
Okay, yeah, everybody can see it.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was just you or I have to find
I
this.
didn't clarify. I can expend my second charge if you want and make everybody see, since I wasn't specific last time.
What do you think that Sibble would have done? That's more what I'm concerned about.
She almost always lets everybody see all the time. So I think she would have let everybody see because she's not trying to keep it a secret.
Okay.
But I can use my second charge if you want.
I don't think he has the ability to get rid of this.
I can't help him.
I need my book.
What time is
Actually,
it?
he would. Actually, he would.
Let's go.
He would have the ability to. He would be high enough level to have that. He sees that thread that's weaving through the air, and then he goes, "Oh my goodness!" And he just runs up and puts a hand on McClure, and he needs to roll essentially what you do for unempower, but it's different.
Right.
What is that? Modifier. What is this? A wisdom? I believe. Make a check. Okay, yeah. I need Isaac's. Oh boy, Isaac. All right. You see him put a hand on McClure's shoulder, and you hear him muttering a few words, and then you see the thread that's in his chest kind of, it's almost like scissors, just, and you just see the thread just disappear.
You did it! Man, you made a deal with the wrong person.
McClure kind of looks up and like sees you, and he's like, he just is kind of like looking around, almost like he's looking for answers in a way.
No. Don't look at me like that. No.
Um, what's going
Talk.
on?
Nope, those aren't the words I wanted to hear. No, 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 no.
What are we doing?
Okay, take a breath. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. All right, I need you to answer honestly.
Okay.
Do you remember being in jail?
Yes.
How did you get out of jail?
I had a. I had a visitor that came to see me.
Uh-huh. Who was that? Uh-huh. Be honest
I,
now. Tell me who it was.
you see, he's really trying. Like he something happened where he's trying to like recall what has transpired, and
Yep.
he ends up saying, I never got a name.
What did he look like?
Uh, Older, um,
Uh-huh.
elven,
Mm-hmm.
not different, not like the average, not like me, not like the average elf. He is very, very persuasive, and he promised to give me. He promised me to be able to take revenge on those that take my revenge on those that wronged me.
Yeah, that was a bad deal. That
Uh,
didn't go well for you.
and I remember being freed, and I remember fighting my way out of
Mm-hmm.
town, and I
Yep.
was just it was this thirst. I just needed to drink something, and at the same time I wanted to get my revenge and to get what I was looking
Mm-hmm.
for so long, and then to not find it. But that thirst, I had to drink
Relax,
something.
relax,
I had
relax.
to,
Breathe slowly. Don't get excited.
and he basically explains to you how he went over to Cathorn's house, looked for the blade and couldn't find it, and ended up giving into the urge to drink, and basically drained Cathorn.
Yeah, you realize that's a bad thing, right? Like that goes beyond just killing someone. Like that's worse.
I didn't. Okay, I, I lost.
Nope,
I
nope,
lost
relax,
control.
relax.
I
Breathe,
lost
breathe slow.
control, and
Yep,
I
I
don't.
don't want you to do that now. Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
Isaac, on standby, please.
What are you like? Okay, but what are you asking him to do? Like when you
Like,
say stand.
calm him.
Oh, okay.
Like, get ready for calm. He looks a little flustered.
Um, but he goes through and explains about how he met an individual out here, the same individual who helped him. But this individual was
Yeah.
very, very persuasive and very just different than anything he's ever encountered before, and very
Uh-huh.
seemed very. Even though he didn't look it, very strong and quick, and
Mm-hmm. Does
seemed
does the name Triss sound familiar at all?
no, no.
Okay.
But he gave me that blade and told me that it would help me to take my revenge.
Yeah, well, it made you crazy. Hmm. You definitely weren't you. You were not in control.
I don't. I mean, I wanted to, and it just didn't think that things would go this this far.
Yeah, we all make some bad choices sometimes, and that's okay to make mistakes, but it's not okay when that affects other people. When you start stabbing other people for no reason other than you want to, that's not a good choice, right?
I just, I don't.
Just relax. We're gonna take you back to town, and we're gonna try and help you remember who that
No, no,
bad
no,
man
no, no,
was.
no. You can't take me back to town. You
Why is that?
can't.
Why is that?
What? You
Mm-hmm.
can't take me back to town. What if I?
And
I don't want to
why is that?
go. I don't want that to happen again. You don't understand. You don't understand this this individual, whoever he is. He's unlike anyone that I've ever met before. He he gave me this and what
Did he bite you?
when he visited me, he talked to me about what happened. About what, like, he knew my story and knew what I did, and then told me that I could have my revenge, and that he had a gift for me to take my revenge, and he all he asked was for me to reach out my arm, and he bit me.
He bit you.
And then told me that it would only be that soon I would be able to take my revenge on those who put me there, and to meet him out at this spot.
So you feel like if you go back to jail that he'll just find you again in jail?
Well, I don't know. Like, what happened? What I did to Cathorn? What if that happens again?
Well, I can tell you that I'm aware of a cure for what you have. And we will make every effort to make sure that you get it so that way people don't get hurt again.
You can see that he's mulling the idea over, but at the same time, like,
Can I
he
make
still
a
doesn't.
persuasion check that this is a bad thing and that you don't want it? Like, power is appealing, but at what cost? When you lose yourself, it's not worth it.
I will say roll a persuasion check to persuade him to go back to town and to
Okay.
turn himself in. This is going to
Okay.
be with a. You are essentially trying to convince someone to do something that he really, really doesn't want to do.
Right.
So I'm gonna give him advantage on his wisdom to fight your persuasion, or I can give you a difficulty modifier. So
Gotcha. I'll take the difficulty modifier.
okay, this is a 6 because you are essentially
Yeah.
convincing him of almost basically like convincing someone of a different belief system
Right.
to do
Yep.
something opposite of what they believe they should do.
Sounds good.
All right, so now he's gonna roll a
Yep.
whiz save.
Okay, buddy, come on. Yeah, let's go. 3. Woo! Okay.
All right, yeah.
So that puts me at needing a 12, and a 3 puts me in major.
Yeah, he just barely made it. So, with what has transpired, and even with the sword and your persuasion and whatnot, is just it's enough to convince him, and he just kind of hangs his head and just has the demeanor of someone who is defeated, like just given in to their fate, so to speak. And just sits there on his knees.
Not everyone has the character to do what you're doing. I'm proud of you for that. All right, let's go.
All right. So, Derek goes through, make sure that he is tied, with his wrists and whatnot. And you guys begin your trek back to Morningdale.
I look at Isaac with the, whew, I didn't think that would work. Look.
How are you looking on life points?
Me? I am at
Granted,
40.
You get one per combat turn, so...
That's only when I'm in my hybrid form. So I don't get that as Sibble.
Okay.
I mean, as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong, but I was pretty sure that's how it worked.
No, the healing is regardless of what form you're in.
Oh, okay. I thought that was only when I was in hybrid form.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
That is an all-the-time thing. That is a passive.
Okay. Gotcha. Then I look better than I thought I did.
Yes, that is a passive.
Okay. Okay. I had taken 46 damage. And, however, do I know how long I have reduced life points?
It essentially 24 hours.
Okay. So
or I guess it would be until you have a long rest, I would say.
Okay. So I've taken 46 damage out of 162 life points.
Okay. I would say it's been a good 5 minutes ish. So that would be 6 times 5, 30.
30?
You have another 30 life points in that amount of time. And now you guys are heading back, which is going to be several hours of you guys trekking back.
Right.
So you're going to be, pretty close to full by the time you get back.
I'll be full by the time I get back.
Yeah.
So I just have blood all over my arm. Also, I'm super exhausted on the way back. Because I'm pretty sure after you take the speed potion, you get, exhausted.
Yes.
Yeah, so basically I did all that, just at the very tail end, being like, oh, I need to hurry up, I'm almost about to slow down really bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. And we have horses, so we can be on the horses, and we can kind of have him walk.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
So you guys end up making it back to Morningdale. It is now close to the middle of the night-ish. A little bit past 1 o'clock. Well, actually, I don't think it would be that late. It would be close to 1 o'clock.
We were planning on being back by 11.
Oh, that's right. For some reason, I was thinking midnight.
Yeah.
So it's
we were gonna be back by 11. It's probably a little bit later. Yeah.
It's close to midnight.
I am so tired.
But you go to the why can't I think of it? The administration building.
Administration.
and walk in with McClure and tell them like who you are and that you have apprehended him and that you are bringing him to be
Yep.
checked in
Your
as a
missing prisoner
and
is no longer missing.
Yes.
You're welcome.
And then I'm assuming that you are most likely going back to rest at the estate. Would be my guess. Is that correct, or?
I'm gonna make sure that he goes down into his cell like a good boy.
Yep. He goes down, his head is hung low, and is just at this, like, you convinced him, and he is, you know, being a man of his word and going down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to sleep. And then we need to figure out what is up with this sword.
Okay. So you're gonna sleep.
And we need to talk to the dragon. We have a couple of things we need to do.
Okay. Are you doing that before you go to bed, or are you just going straight to bed?
No, I think we're ready for bed now.
Okay.
Derek's been stabbed enough for one night. Let's go to bed.
Okay. All right. So you guys have a night's rest, and then wake up the next day. Essentially, what are you trying to accomplish today? Or is there any? I guess my question is there anything that you feel that you would like to accomplish, that you need to accomplish here before, or what do you feel you need to accomplish before heading back and meeting your friends back in King's Harbor?
Okay, well, I'm definitely going to talk to the dragon. I want to talk to Bren about anyone else escorting a visitor down to the cells. Anything like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell Bren about what's going on with McClure.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him about the problem.
Okay. What do you want to do first? Talk to Bren?
Yeah.
Okay. So you show up at the administration building and go and find Bren. Kind of inform him on what information you have with McClure and what he has told you. Is there anything else specific other than that?
I want to tell him about. I'm gonna tell him about Vela Morbus.
Okay.
And that we think that we have a cure that we can get. We're not there yet, but we can get it.
Okay. You can see definite concern in his eyes when you're kind of describing what McClure supposedly has become, and that something like that even exists. But he does like the fact that you guys supposedly have a cure to.
We have a cure. We don't have all the ingredients, but we will find them. And Brantley seems pleased with the idea of having the cure. I think in some ways he's afraid of himself, which would be understandable if you just had a insatiable urge for blood. Also, you should probably get him bloody stuff to blood because if he doesn't, he might go nuts and break the bars again.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Because he was like, it's like an urge. He has to do it. And I'd rather it be like something and not one of you guys, yeah?
Yeah, essentially, this is just to inform you of kind of what Vale and Morbus have to put up with. Essentially, every 2 days, they have to feed on the blood of the living, or they end up having a whiz save to resist a blood frenzy or a blood craze that makes them feed on whoever they can find, or if they have a urge in their mind to, in McClure's case, to be at a certain destination, or, find a certain someone, then it's kind of directed at that person.
Right.
But the longer that they put off the feeding, the harder and harder it is to resist that, and it becomes more and more difficult with each passing day. And then as well, they end up receiving points of exhaustion and can actually die if they put it off for too long. So.
Yeah.
So
also, you might want to reinforce the bars.
Yeah.
Like,
so it's a little bit different than
gate.
yours, because you have the weird social aspect of it with your aggression, but they actually have to go out and hunt and feed on things. Otherwise, yeah, they could actually die. So, but yeah.
Yeah. feel like I would have felt a little bit bad if I stabbed him too many times. Just a little.
Okay. So you let him know that, and then you said you wanted to talk to the dragon.
Yeah. Also, hey, was that guy that died? No offense to him, except for complete offense to him, because you need to go through your guards and double check their work, because they are not performing to standards at all. This is why we're in this mess. And it might be because he got, like, supernaturally convinced. Apparently that guy is a super convincing guy to even get, like, McClure to agree. And he's a stubborn dude by himself. So I'm just saying, but just double check the work. There should be someone checking that, because that went unchecked for like a month. And that's why we have this problem. So we need probably some kind of a checker of the records, because this is how that happened.
Okay. And he shakes his head and says that they will implement something like that and be a little bit more strict on the signing.
Like, I know it's tough, and it's more work for probably you. I'm so sorry, but
it is what it is. I don't want, the village to be at risk.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk to the dragon. Where do you want to do that at?
Back at the house.
Okay. I'm just trying to wrap loose ends up here before you head back to King's Harbor. So.
Back at the house. Derek, Isaac, you've done quite a bit on this trip. More than I really could have asked for. So thank you.
Derek's like, well, I'm glad that we got some answers. And, if it's all the same to you, I think I might either stay here and maybe help Conlon out at the house, and because it looks like he doesn't really have any protection around here.
Yeah, I'm actually a little worried about the little guy.
Either that, or I might stick around in King's Harbor if you guys want to find somebody else here for the house, but that's up to you guys.
You know, it would be actually really great if you stayed here and then you like could keep an eye on and off on McClure.
Okay. And with our
That
basement
would be
situation,
great.
it definitely makes sense to have kind of somebody here to keep an eye on things, make
Yeah,
sure that.
with the basement the way it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. So we hire Conlon, so I don't see why we wouldn't hire you.
Okay.
This would certainly be a paid position. Don't feel like you're doing this for free. Um, we appreciate, I appreciate your services and everything that you've done for Kara, for us. Just thanks.
I'm glad I can be of some help to make the world a little bit better of a place. We can discuss kind of what you guys decide
Absolutely.
to give him, whether or not it's in advance of a certain amount, and you guys just kind of want to give it in advance for a certain amount of time, or kind of like what you did with Conlon, or how you want to handle it. But we can talk about that
Yeah.
later. So
Okay,
you
we
want to
can.
talk
Yeah,
to.
we can decide that.
Yeah,
Yes,
and plus
we
you can
want to talk
talk
to
to
the
the group
dragon.
about it too to see what they want to agree to as well. So,
Yeah, that sounds good.
The dragon.
I'm gonna take Isaac and Derek. They deserve to come and see.
Okay, so you guys find a room. We'll just say your
We'll just do it in the kitchen,
or the
like the
kitchen
dining room, right
or
around the
dining
table.
room. Okay.
Yep, right there,
So you sit
right at the
down. You
table.
guys are kind of at the end of the table, and the sword is on
Conlon,
the
don't worry about it. We're fine. Promise,
sword
this
is
isn't a
on
cult.
the middle
Okay.
of the table, and you guys are all reaching out and touching it. And you're sitting there with your eyes closed, and you are focusing on your bond, and then you hear Isaac go, "Oh, I almost forgot!" And he reaches in his pouch and puts on the black beanie. And
I kind of look at him and I say, "I made that up. You don't really need to. That was a joke. I'm sorry."
Before you even get that out of your mouth,
Yay!
you hear a bloop.
Oh, I tried.
A water drop of, and you open your eyes and you are in a familiar space, although it is different now. It is no longer dark in this room, and
Oh, that's
you
nice.
look straight
Got some lighting.
forward, and it is like standing on a sea of glass, of water. Like you can just see ripples going out from your feet, and it's like there is a sunrise at the far on. You can't see the sun or anything, but it's just light coming up, and it's like a sea of glass in front of you, and you don't see the dragon at all.
He remodeled.
And then you hear a coming from behind you, and then you hear a behind you.
A turnaround.
And you see a familiar sight, although different from the last time that you've been here, because it is now light in this place, and there are no chains attached to him. And you can see his full body and the change in the scales, and how the scales kind of like ripple and change colors as they kind of like flow across his body. And he sits there like back, kind of like a dog, and has his paw, or has his feet there, like his front feet kind of in the middle, and says, "Welcome. I see that you brought some company."
Yeah, these are my friends. This is Isaac and this is Derek.
Hello. And you can see he kind of like tilts his head a little bit, looking at Isaac with his weird beanie. And Isaac's like, why is he looking at me weird? I thought you said I had to wear the beanie. And then he kind of
Yep.
nods his head and then looks at Derek, and you can see that he kind of is like eyeing Derek for a little bit, and then says, what brings you to speak to me?
Well, you were a little unresponsive 2 days ago. So I just thought I'd check in and see how you were doing. It looks like you're doing great.
I do apologize. The chains, when my bonds weakened as of late, and I broke my chains, I couldn't help but indulge in a bit of fun and freedom and flight, and got a little carried away. I do apologize. But it seems that you have found the door. As my chains have been broken, it seems like you have found the door.
We
It
did.
seems that you have also come to grips, even just a little bit, with possibly who you truly are.
Yeah. I mean, I'm me.
Oh, but you are much more than just you. You are special. After all, not just anyone can take down one of those foul Vela Morbus.
Well, I had a considerable amount of help, and I gestured towards the two of them.
Yes, I can imagine so, and friends and companions are always good to have. But it just seems like you have taken a step down the right path in finally discovering who you really are and coming to grips with it. I know it's one thing for someone to just say it, but it is another thing entirely for someone to completely take hold of it and agree to it and surrender to that idea of who they are and who they I can't think of the right word. Who they have become. If you embrace your heritage, I think you will do great things. And with me by your side, who knows the heights that we could climb to.
I don't know. I guess I always thought this was my sibling's job. I just wanted to paint, really. That was my whole ambition.
Well, the world could always use more people that enjoy documenting in a way the beauty of the world. There is beauty everywhere you look. And taking time to observe it and even to mark it down for others to see, it's admirable. It takes a special person to do it.
Speaking of art, you don't know who would want to deface art in the door, do you? We found a painting that was all ripped up.
He kind of tilts his head a little bit, as if confused about what you're referring to, because it's kind of vague.
It was a little vague. there is a picture of Tristan and someone else whose name isn't in my notes right now, with a kid. And that painting got all, like, tore up.
Can't say I know why this painting is tore up. I do remember Tristan. And
So
the
you
many
remember them all
battles that
now?
we fought. What's that?
So do you remember them all now?
To an extent.
Do you remember your name?
That has yet to come back. But with you staying the course and continuing down the path that you have been walking together, I believe that we will be able to bring these memories back, and eventually I will remember. As I have said before, as you grow and grow stronger, as do I. After all, look at the change of what you've brought about already.
Yeah, it looks great. How far can you even go? Can you just keep going?
Well, I haven't yet to find the end of it.
That's kind of really cool. Maybe sometime we can find the end together. I don't know how long I'm allowed to be here. Is it a really long time or not really?
He gets like a slight smirk on his face, and then kind of like kneels down and puts his head kind of on the ground and whatnot, almost like and kind of puts a wing to the side, kind of like a horse does whenever it's getting down to help somebody get onto its back.
Oh, really?
Doesn't say anything. He just gives you a smirk and then kind of gets down.
I'll look at Isaac. And I'll look at Derek.
Kind of,
You guys
just
wanna-
look
you
at
guys
you
wanna
and
go?
like, what are you waiting for? They're kind of looking at you like, what are you waiting for?
100%. I go over there.
All right. So you climb up and eventually get onto his back, and he has, pieces of scales and whatnot that come down that you can kind of like wedge in between and then hold on to, and you hear him say, "Hold on tight." And you see him kind of rear up back, and he flaps his wings, and there's just this woof, like kind of like being in a car that just goes from like 0 to 60 like super super quick, and it's just like, but you are just pinned against like his neck in the opposite direction because he's flapping like this, and you see Isaac and Derek, they kind of like go like this as he takes off, and he takes up into the air and begins flapping and starts flying around, and you're just like hanging on like, woo! Your hair's flying, hanging on for dear life.
Oh, man.
Clutching with your legs because you don't want your like legs to fly out, and then you're just like, ah! But he flies around and just glides and takes you all over the place, and you are going, like over 60 feet in around, just like you are cruising, and takes you up and up and up and up. And you swear you're like several hundred feet in the air, and then you just dive bombs towards the water, and you're just like, and he kind of comes up and like coasts off, and then comes back around eventually after several minutes, and then coasts to a landing and flaps to a landing in front of Isaac and Derek, and then gets back down for you to get off.
Oh. That was so cool. That was so much more kind of controlled and uncontrolled than last night. Oh.
He kind of chuckles as he gets up and he says, "Well, do you have anything else for me? Any other questions? Anything else you would like to talk about?" I'm glad we can have this bonding time.
Me too.
It's been a while since I've given someone a ride on my back. As you can imagine, being a dragon and wanting to be in the sky and being chained to the ground, you can imagine how off that feels.
How long do you think that was?
For me, nothing short of an eternity. Just seemed
I mean, that's
to
fair.
go on and on and on, it seemed.
So, sometimes I feel like I get some of your memories sometimes, like when I'm asleep.
Yes, that is not unheard of. Some of the Bellmonts that have wielded me before have had a special, more deeper connection with me and are able to see visions of memories of my point of view. And what I have been through. At least being in this form, this state.
Do you remember my grandpa? What was he like? I've only ever heard stories. But you, were there.
Whom do you refer to?
Oh. Tiberius.
You see a little bit of a go ahead and roll an insight check for me, because this is new. I mean, you have seen him before, but this is more of a intimate bonding time between the two of you. So you're not too familiar. It's not someone that you've spent a lot of time with. So reading him's a little bit difficult.
Okay. So I got a 19, but I'm gonna use my human reroll.
Okay.
And I got a 1. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
God, so excited.
You sense when you say Tiberius, referring to Tiberius as your grandfather.
Yeah, he's probably a little disappointed.
Yeah, you can see a sense of disappointment in his demeanor. But he does go on to tell you about, instead of telling you, he kind of closes his eyes and you feel this sense to close yours as well, and you get visions of different times of Tristan's father, I believe it's Mamriel,
Yeah,
and
I think that's
his connection and times that him and Tiberius did things together, and different conversations that they had. Even some intimate moments of two guys that love each other as friends, and kind of like David and Jonathan, so to speak, of just like really bonding together and just sharing problems in their lives and struggles and things that their thoughts and feelings of what's going on. And you also see Tristan's, like a little bit of memories as well, with Tristan in the picture as well. But it's all good memories of Mamriel and Tristan and times that they had with Tiberius. Whether, again, it would be like, a close moment of them just emptying their heart to each other, or, an actual mission that they were going on, and just the kind of the banter back and forth that they would have, on the road, or planning on what they were going to be doing and things like that. Just, the memories of two very close friends.
Sibble smiles broadly. It makes me question what happened. They were such good friends. Like, what happened? I look up at the dragon.
Kind of looks at you and says, "That is something that you will have to discover for yourself and come to grips with yourself."
I know you think that it's weird. I know you didn't really like it, but I've accepted the fact that I'm a Bellmont. But the people that raised me are my family. I hope you can understand that.
Understandable. I understand that you have a connection with them. I understand there's a bond there. But you are on the beginning steps of truly learning and coming to grips of who you are. And at the end of the road, when you discover and truly come to grips with it, I think there will be a new power that awakens within you. I think there's still yet more for you to do and to grow in, as we all do.
Well, to be determined.
To be continued. Alright. So is there anything else besides talking to him and Bren that you wanted to do?
I want to identify the sword, bro.
Okay.
Like, wow, we need to know what this is.
Okay.
Maybe we should do this in the vault where other people aren't gonna break in and, like, feel its evil presence or something.
You could.
I think that might be a better alternative.
Okay. Alright, go
Just
ahead.
so that we don't accidentally get McClure going all crazy again.
Okay.
Or anybody else crazy. I think
Alright.
we should be as far away as possible.
Alright, so you guys go down in the vault. You guys are very careful about even pulling it out of the pouch and even touching it.
Get, like, a set of, like, tongs from the kitchen.
Yeah.
And we'll, like, scoop it.
Yep. Alright. Go ahead and roll for identify.
Okay. Identify. Okay. Boink. I completely failed.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to do it again.
Okay.
I've got all my PowerPoints back, so I'm ready to just do it, I guess.
Okay.
Hey, as I'm doing this, trying to identify, how do we think we're gonna get back to King's Harbor? That's just a good success. So
Okay.
I get its power level. That's it. Just its power level.
It is a plus.
Not what it does, just its power level.
And you mean like the pluses on it?
No. So, like, what level it was crafted at?
Oh, I see.
So, like, if I were to unempower it, its power level for that, I would know that.
This would be legendary, actually.
Okay. Is big boy sword. Okay.
Yeah.
I got an 8. What does that do? Under 16. That is great. Now I get what it does.
Okay. It is a +4. To hit and to damage.
Holy cow.
It is called the Sword of the Mad King.
That sounds familiar for some reason. Why is that? Why does that sound familiar?
I don't know.
Why? I'm confused. I actually don't know why that sounds familiar.
The
I can't
Sword
tell
of
if
the
that's
Mad
like
King.
me thinking of something else or something else. I don't know.
Essentially, it's
Hmm.
as the person wielding it hits a target, hitting that target becomes easier, and they gain additional pluses to hit and to damage. But it only goes up to 3 times. And as well, if that also lowers their need for a crit with this, but it only goes down by 2. So essentially,
Holy cow!
all the way at
This is a longsword?
Yes. So essentially,
down to a 17?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
That's so
and when
good.
it crits, you actually roll an additional damage die as well.
Oh.
Which he never ended up doing with the sword because you gripped it out of his hand.
Sure did.
So. There also comes with this a curse of when you grab it, you make a whiz save to see if you are. It's not a charm, but it kind of makes you just
like a murder compulsion.
yeah, essentially. So.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I need to roll.
And that whiz save is
1, 2, 3. Stop rolling so high. 3. Come on. 4. That's 8 points. 8. So I'm at 6. I can do this 3 more times. And then I'm tapped. Oh my goodness. Come on. Nope. That's all I get to know.
Okay.
Anyone else want to crack at it?
I mean, I could have Isaac take a crack at it, but at the same time, we've been going for over 3 hours here, so...
Right. That's okay. Yeah, you can go at it in a little while. Oh, why did I erase that? Oh, okay.
But you also have your trek back to King's Harbor, so you're going to have almost a week's worth of travel. So...
Oh, we can't teleport. We don't have anyone who can teleport.
You can go to the temple and see if there is somebody that can teleport you up.
Yeah, let's see if there's a way we can get a little bit closer.
Okay. As it turns out, there is a priest there.
Because weren't you gonna teleport? Wasn't Isaac gonna teleport to King's Harbor? And he was like, "But I want you to come too." Isn't that what happened?
No.
Oh,
He's not high enough to teleport.
gotcha. Okay.
Let me pull my map out here, so I can give you. Essentially, there's a cleric that's visiting, that is from a town that's a few days away, from King's Harbor.
Okay.
Actually, one of the towns or villages that you read about in one of the accounts, that you read about the what was it, the
white silver wedding or something like that?
Yes, that guy that mentioned about all the different stops that he had.
Yeah.
And this was like a day and a half out or something like that, or a day out.
Okay. Yeah, that would be ideal.
Okay. All right. So that will be how you guys make your way back to King's Harbor.
Nice.
So, and that will put you close to about the same time that the party will most likely be arriving back as well. Maybe a little bit. They might get back a little bit later, but so.
Okay.
I'm guessing for that amount of time, you're probably going to either have Isaac or you go through and identify the sword until you can get as much information out of it as you can. What all are you looking for? Just so I know what I'm just gonna send the information to you.
Okay.
Essentially,
basically,
what are you
I
looking
get
for?
any like activation triggers if it has any, and then I get the name and the order of the person who made it or whoever like owned it.
Okay. So whoever made it
Yeah,
or
whoever owned it or made it. Yeah. It says owner / placer, but that's me
you would
like
have got
paraphrasing, so I'd have to look at it again.
with your previous roll, you would have found any activations that it would have needed. Essentially, you just have to be bonded to it, which if you fail the whiz save, you're going to want to do anyway. The only reason Isaac didn't is because he didn't have time to sit down and actually bond with it. But
Gotcha. Yeah, Isaac, this thing totally like made you a murder bot.
So
like you were just trying to you shot me.
And you can see that he has regret on his face.
It's okay. Like I understand. It wasn't your fault. But you shot me. You shot me twice.
Shot me
and
once.
It hurt.
Shame on me. Shot me twice. Shame on
shot
you.
Me twice. Shame on you.
All right. Alrighty. That is the conclusion of the Sibble miniseries. Thank you for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks, Kim, for joining in on all these sessions and putting up with the crazy time of getting together and whatnot.
It's been fun.
Trying to make it work.